Okay, I think we are going. Definitely need to make sure that I've got all my audio and stuff going. Everybody say something in chat if you can hear me. Hello. Hi, Billy Sushi, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me and they're not just saying nice things into the void. Hey, hello. Hey, Rowan. Hi, Kali. Hi, Not So Smart. Hi, Achita, Armstrong, Polaris. I'll say all your names. Hi, Tommy. I said hi to you earlier, but hi, Tommy. Neptune Cactus. Hello. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Oh, that's cool. Hi, John Smith. Hello. I have to apologize. My mic is probably not as high quality as it usually is, just because I had to set it to a pattern where it will capture both my voice in front and also the computer audio behind it. So that means the microphone quality has to, like, pick up more ambient sound than it normally does. So you might hear, like, the computer fan or, like, my furnace, which is quite loud at some points. So apologies for that, but this is a casual stream. It's not super professional. I'm not a gaming YouTuber, the super elite whoever you would normally watch. This is just me. I have a lot of games on Steam that I have had in my backlog for much longer than they should be. I know everybody has a Steam backlog. It's not special, but some of these games have been waiting years and years to be played. And I would really like to actually play them at some point. And I felt like playing them on stream with people would make me more motivated to do so. Because sometimes I get, like, tunnel vision and get into, like, just my project work and watching stuff on YouTube. And gaming is not a pastime that I normally default to like a lot of people do. So it's nice to know that after doing my charity stream earlier this year, that streaming is able to happen on my setup one way or another. So yeah, I thought it'd be nice to just do this every now and then. It won't be on a regular schedule. It'll just be kind of whenever I'm able to. Yeah, Rowan, that's considering, like, I actually went back and watched a couple of videos from my We Know the Devil Let's Play a little while ago, and that game is still, like, so beautiful, and weirdly, it's still one of the top draws to people finding my channel, which is wild to me. Like, I look at my analytics, and it's consistently in the top search results that people find my videos from. That and Ensemble Stars, which probably means I should have been an Ensemble Stars YouTuber, but that's not happening. Sorry to anyone who found me through that one OnStars video that I made years ago. Nobody's obligated to tip, by the way. That's, like, just a nice to have kind of thing. So nobody is being pressured to donate. It's just there if you feel like it. And you don't have to if you don't want to or can't. And certainly a lot of people can't right now because it's a bad time of year for it. So don't even worry about it. This will be up pretty much anytime I do a stream like this. So there's no deadline. You can see that the goal date is like 367 days to go. So it's whatever. Hello to the people who joined since I last said hellos. Hello, Kier Crystal. Hello, Angel Dust Rouge. Hi. Okay, now the question is, how are we gonna go about, like, picking games? Like, this is my Steam library. Some of these I've played, some of these I haven't. I linked it earlier in the chat, so I don't know if people saw, but I have this list here of my actual, like, Steam, like, backlog organized by games that I have already played. Let me just make sure that's in frame. These are games that I have already played enough, like, either to completion or just played a lot and technically don't qualify as my backlog, so don't worry about these ones. These are the games that are in my backlog. I either haven't played them or I played very little of them, so there's There's a few, let's say. And I think the way we're gonna pick these is I thought of something kind of fun. Actually, let me just pop the chat back into the window there. There we go. What I think I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna I'm gonna decide this either through a combination of my picks, you all helping me pick, and just random picks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some of your names to this wheel here, and if your name comes up on the wheel, you can pick the game that I'm gonna play from the list. So if you want to be on this wheel, say your name in chat. I will take the first 5 names that I see that say yes. Let me just wait for chat to catch up here. Yes, that we know the devil fandom is tiny but passionate, very much so. It's taking a bit for the chat to catch up, it seems like. Hello. Tommy, I'm not sure if that's a yes, I want to be on the wheel hello or just a regular hello. Oh, I guess we're going by people saying their names. Okay, so I'm a wish. So we'll just... Okay. Stardust. Daydreamer. Achitha. Tommy. And one more. Rowan. Perfect. Okay. So... for anyone who didn't get on the list in those first 5, we'll see how many games we get through today. I don't know if we'll get through 5 games today, but we'll definitely try for next time if anybody else wants to be added. Or we might be able to swap people in if some of the people on this list right now end up dropping out later. So, oh, whoa, holy crap! Thank you so much, Jisoo, Secret Identity Studio. Just donated $50 through Super Chat. Call it solidarity between Canadian Anitubers. Good luck with your stream. Oh, thank you, Jisoo, so much. Oh my god. I hope that gets added to the donation goal. I don't know how that works with Super Chats. I don't know if that contributes to it or not. I don't think it does. I might have to manually change that. Just a moment. I'll change that. Just a second. Goal, caption, Chappy video. The Chappy video is the next video in Maho profile that does not have captions on it yet. Starting amount 50. Jeez. 2022. Setting the goal for January 1st, 2022. Okay. Oh man, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I can't even can't even express, because captions cost a lot when the videos are long. Okay, thank you. Okay, I guess now let's spin that wheel and see who gets to choose the first game of the day. Let's go for it. Woohoo! And oh no, how anticlimactic, I get to choose first. Okay then. Well, we'll remove me for the next round anyway. So what do I want to play? Good God, don't put this pressure on me immediately. Oh my god. So I made this so that I wouldn't have to pick necessarily. I don't know. I got some really cool games in the winter sale the other day, so I might kind of want to see what those are all about. And just sort that by release date. I played a couple of the games that I got already. I played through The Pedestrian the other day because I just couldn't wait to finish that one, and it was so good. But let's see. Strange Telephone I picked up. Oh wait, this is release date of the game when it, like, actually came out, not when I bought it. Well, let's go to my recent games maybe then. That should be it, yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I picked up a few kind of artsy games in the winter sale. I think... You know what? This might be a good game to start on, actually, Detention, because there has been a lot of talk recently about this studio's other game, Devotion, getting removed from I can't remember which game store site it was. Oh, hello everybody who's joining now. Anyway, Devotion unfortunately got removed from whatever store page it was, I think due to, I think, you know, I'm not even going to say because, like, I don't know the political situation very well. I just know that that it seemed not very fair, and it seemed due to government pressure, most likely, that the game got taken down. But their previous game, Detention, is still on Steam, and even just looking at the trailers, it looked really cool. So I think it'd be cool to support that studio and play their cool game. So why don't we do that? Let's install this game. So this might take a sec. See how big a game it is. Shouldn't take that much longer, looks like. Okay. Let's say hi to a few more people. Hello, Juan. Hello, Bluntosaur. Hello, the Desu Complex. I think that... Oh, hey Kira. Just trying to say names that I haven't said already. Okay, perfect. So that should be good. Hopefully this doesn't immediately go full screen. It'll look weird. Oh, yeah, it did. Is there a way I can change the size on this? Just a moment. Might take a second. Might take a second to figure out where to change the options on this. Settings. There we go. Windowed. Thank you. Let's try that. Okay. How big is that on there? That's still too big. Okay, so that's a little big still. Let's change this to capture the window only, maybe. There we go, that should work. It might be a spooky game. Let me check the... Let me check the spreadsheet. The game's genres are... Oh yes, this is a spooky game. It is a horror psychological adventure game. So, hopefully spooky game is okay with y'all. Is there anything else I need to catch up on chat in before I start? I guess, how is the sound for everybody? Is it too loud or too quiet? It should be, like, general spooky ambient noises that you're hearing right now. And again, the audio is just playing, like, through the microphone. So, that's why I want to check and make sure it's not weird. Oh, good. We got some clarification from Hormone System. It got removed from Steam like a long bit ago because of a meme it referenced comparing the Chinese president to Winnie the Pooh. It was going to release on GOG recently, but you know, Pooh Bear got mad. Oh, right. I'm starting to remember now. So, again, bullshit government reasons. But I guess this game doesn't have any upsetting Winnie the Pooh jokes aimed at the Chinese president. So, Good for them, I guess. Sounds good right now? Okay, we'll go forward with this, but definitely anybody let me know if it's ever too loud or too quiet as we go. I might turn it up or down depending on how loud it is for me too. So, are there any other settings we need to fix? I think everything else seems fine for now. So let's start a new game. Hey, thank you so much for $7, Neptune Cactus. Just an animator who's constantly inspired by your work. Thank you for Maho Profile. Got me through a long end of the year. Oh, pay attention. This will be on the final exam. During this time period, many provincial military leaders... I'm not paying attention to my class. I'm paying attention to my donations. Oh no. Started the Northern Expedition. Securing... Look, it's Instructor. Bye. I love this art style already. This is great. Ms. Yin, may I have a word with you? Ms. Yin. Oh my. Have you seen this list before? Okay. Oh, is this a point and click? Oh, he follows my mouse. Okay. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just did that. This is strange. Where is everybody? How come nobody's here? Huh. A typhoon alert. There shouldn't be any typhoons this time of year. What's going on here? Okay. Okay, so this is like an adventure game. It's like a point and click kind of thing. What can I look at here? I want to go to the back of the room. I want to see what's at the back of the room. Can I look here? It's the bulletin board. The holidays are the only thing I pay attention to. Good priorities there. Marked on the calendar are the daily and weekly quizzes, midterm exams, final exams. Reading this is giving me a headache. I don't want to go out yet. What's out the window? It's getting dark out. Yeah, I should head home. No shit. Holman System adds, even just Pooh himself not in that context is banned from China because he really hates that joke. He's an act of defiance against fascism. Right, and like, again, I don't know the details of all that, because I'm not up on well, obviously I'm not up on all the details, but I had heard about that, and I had seen some of the memes. That's hilarious, but also really, like, infuriating, because fuck, that's legitimate, like, oppression of sorts. What is this? Question mark. This is my seat. The chairs are pretty uncomfortable, but I'm used to it now. The sound of howling wind. Typhoon must be getting close. Oh, so wait. Okay. There's a note on the table. There we go, yeah. Added to journal. Where did Ms. Yin go? Where, indeed? Whoever was passing this note in class was worried about Ms. Yin. Ms. Yin keeps calling in sick lately. That's weird. No kidding. Man, I hate those other subs they send in. School anthem. Our school anthem. It actually has a decent melody. The lyrics, however, feel like another one of those propagandas promoting patriotism. Okay. School motto and rules. The first thing in orientation was to memorize the school motto and rules. All that be honest, be brave, be loyal, be frugal stuffs, making sure you know it was Principal Mr. Shen who established these foundations for us. School chairs are the worst. I'll put it in my notebook. Sounds like a good idea. Is there anything on the... What's that on the board we can read? Typhoon alert, yeah. I thought the weather was quite nice during history class. Alright then. I don't think there's anything else we can look at, unless there's something under the desk here. Or is that part of the window? Yeah, no, we saw that. I think we can just go out now. Neptune Cactus says, from what I remember, Pooh has basically been ripped out of most, if not all, Chinese media. In Kingdom Hearts 3, he was even changed out to a bright white light. I've definitely seen memes related to that. Oh god. He transcended to heaven. Okay, hang on. Has the stream total updated yet? I don't think so. Why do Super Chats not connect to this properly? I just need to update my donation total again, sorry, before we move on again. Sorry, it's kind of awkward. I'm just gonna have it... Caption Chappy video. I have to retype this every time. I should just copy this and paste it every time this happens. There we go. I'll just copy it from there next time. 57. Okay. Y'all are too kind. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go outside now. Okay. This is our class schedule. Did I sleep through all the afternoon classes? Well, I hope you got your beauty rest at least. Room 203, this is my classroom. How did I sleep for so long? That's just the door back into that classroom. What's in here? Girls' restroom. I shouldn't be going in there. Okay. I don't have to use the restroom. Okay. So, oh, we can go up or we can go down. Okay. Come back to this in a sec and see if there's anything else on this screen that we need, maybe. Oh, here we go. Here's another door. This door is locked. Uh-oh. We'll be coming back here later. It's awful quiet in the classroom. Have they all gone home? Is this their class schedule? Yeah, that one's locked. Well, you can go up and down here too. Oh no! I guess they'll lead to the same floors, but still. People are still talking about Winnie the Pooh in the chat there. I guess we're on this side of the screen. Which way do we go? I'm gonna go up. Front gate isn't this way. I guess we go down. This sign is our principal's office. Okay. Is there a way to go in? Also locked. Well, so school's closed, I guess. That makes sense. Don't know what's been planted, and they've all died out. Oh, something here. A pot for growing daffodils. There's one of them still hanging in there. There's something in the dirt. Dig it out? Might as well. An old photograph. Oh, creepy. Can't tell who's in the picture. There's a quote written on it. The roots below the earth claim no rewards for making the branches fruitful. That sounds ominous and not really true. Well, I guess claim no rewards. Like, they're responsible for it, but they don't claim any rewards, so it is true in that sense. It's not that they're not responsible for it, it's that nobody recognizes them for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the rest of our clues. Oh, right, of course. I should change my game to say that I'm actually playing something now. Where is that? Here we go. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Again, I'm still new to this streaming hullabaloo. Okay, there we go. So it should say Aaron is playing Detention now. Yes? Yes, it does? Right? Oh, nope, that's not. Don't want to open FaceTime. God. Oh no, it's a face reveal. Nobody's ever seen my face before. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry. Shoot, they closed the roll-up door, so nothing is open. The only route is to the front gate. I gotta figure out a way to open it. I think this is the control panel for the roll-up door. Not yet. Let's see if there's anything else to do before we open that up. The root's reward is sometimes the fruit falls and rots, and then they get suck up all the fruit power. That's what Homeland System says. Ah. Oh, jeez. What is that? That's creepy. Ah! Diamond Sutra. Why would someone put this on the wall? I'm not familiar with Buddhist teachings. A kerosene heater. We used it last winter. Huddling around it and having a good time. Okay. What's this that it wants me to pick up on the shelf? Got a hand crank. Ah, I see. That's probably for out there. We probably couldn't have gone out even if we wanted to. See, I'm one step ahead of you, very good game developers. Anything else we can get out here? Added a public announcement to my journal. Okay. Due to our ongoing war with mainland China, Instructor Bai is asking students to rat out anyone who may be pro-communist or show signs of treachery. There are big rewards for informants. Oh my. Okay. I get the feeling there's probably going to be a lot of cultural context that I'm missing in this game, which I apologize for, that I can't really comment on for people. But I hope the game the game seems to be communicating itself quite well regardless, so. Oh, thank you for the nice comments, Billy Sushi, and that's a smart thing. Kerosene reminds me of a very good bad pun name. Oh, good. Yes, we need to get out of here. Okay. This just leads back up to where we were on the other floor, right? Yeah. Is there any way to go up this way? Yeah, no. Okay. Say Mr. Cow sometimes sleeps in here. It's locked. I don't think anybody's in there. Okay. Mr. Cow, or Colonel Cow as we call him behind his back, is a military veteran. Okay. So I think we can use this now. Yes. Let's open that. It's a mechanical winch. There are instructions on the cover. It needs a hand crank. I knew it. Yeah. Homeland System says the context is probably just we don't like China. And Joe says that is the flag of Taiwan, which is the big island off the coast of China. Yeah, yeah. I apologize. Also, I do get Taiwan and Thailand mixed up, so I didn't want to accidentally say the wrong country name. So Taiwan is what it is. Okay, good. Okay. So we can go down that way. That's presumably where the front gate is. Shortest route back home is through the auditorium. Okay. Ooh. Just gonna turn that down slightly. Full-length mirror makes me want to double-check if my shirt's tucked in. Oh my. The zooming of the camera that I can't control is kind of disorienting and creepy. Hello? Who's this girl? Is she sleeping? Hello? She's not responding. Maybe I should get on the stage. Okay. Some odds and ends in an old military jacket. Okay. Well, I don't want to go out yet then. Hello? Wake up, you shouldn't be here. Where am I? The auditorium. You were sleeping on the stage. Okay, so our player character's name is Wei. Huh? School is cancelled because a typhoon is coming. Typhoon? I just came from my classroom. You're the first person I've come across. Weird. How did I... We should get going. It's getting dark in here. And the rain is starting to pour. Wait. My necklace is gone. What? Have you seen my necklace? I don't think so. How? I must have lost it somewhere. Oh. I'm not leaving without it. Okay. So... She's following her own path, it seems like, to go find that. Is there a way we can find it for her? Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's... For a second I thought I saw a necklace chain sparkling there, but it's just the coat hangers that are sparkling a little bit. The girl seems anxious about her losing her necklace. I don't think it's a good idea to leave her here. Yeah, I'd like to help, but where is it? Oh, here we go. An old exhaust fan. The power is off. There's a dim sound coming from the end of the vent shaft. End of the vent shaft. What is... Oh, hey! Something's in there, but I can't reach it. Oh, so do I have to get like a stick or something to pull that out? That looks like what she's looking for. Flagpoles and class signs. This stuff is used during our school assemblies. There's an umbrella in the bucket. Yes, I was just saying I needed a grabby thing. Can I? There we go. Thank you. Look at me using my long years of adventure game know-how to solve simple game requests. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here. Home system. Oh, I thought we were gonna play basketball. It's just a corpse. Speedy Pichu says, what Joe Whitworth said also makes sense considering that Taiwan and mainland China don't recognize each other as being part of China. Their government don't like each other from what I've read. Yeah, that's the general gist of what I understand. I mainly just don't want to comment very specifically just because I have not read up very deeply on the matter, and I don't want to misspeak on anything because it's a very serious issue. All that I know is Taiwan usually seems to be in the right on these sorts of issues from what I've read for people who know more about the issue, but I really can't comment. Maybe it's meant to be broken as in OP broken. Hey you, I found your thing. Do you need help finding it? Would it be too much trouble? Well, we'll certainly find it faster if we look together. I get the feeling I was supposed to read this before going into that room. What kind of necklace are you looking for? A deer-shaped jade pendant tied to a red cord. Hey, this is gonna sound funny, but guess what I found? Oh, I have to actually hand it to her. Here we go. Take it. Is this the necklace? You found it! You found it in, like, 0.5 seconds. I don't know how you did it, but thank you. Where did you find it? In the storage room next to the stage. It seems like someone threw it in a vent in there. What? Why would it be in such a place? Well, forget it. You found it anyways. Let's get going before the rain gets heavy. Sure. I think we're going this way then. Wow, it's raining pretty hard already. Do I not have that umbrella anymore? I feel like I want to use it again. It's too dangerous to stay here any longer. Let's go. What's on this wall? This rock's been sitting here for quite some time now. I'm sorry, random girl. You're gonna have to stand and wait for me to look at every random thing I see in my path, because that's how I play video games. People say it fell from a small temple on the mountain. It's the security office by the main gate. I guess even the guard left for home. Here's the campus exit. Oh no, are they both dead? Is that gonna be it? Were they both dead the whole time? Did they die in the typhoon? It's the main security office by... it's the okay, that's what I just read. Okay. Where are we going? What? The bridge collapsed. No freaking way. Whoa! Oh god. Why is the river red? Either that's some shining shit, or the river's got a bunch of that special mud in it that turns water red? This looks like... It looks kind of like blood. Don't say that! Sorry, I wasn't thinking. What happened? Okay, let's calm down and think about it. There's gotta be a reasonable explanation. Why is it red? Even muddy water shouldn't be this color. Ah! I think I know the cause of this. There are a few factories located upstream. It's probably them dumping chemical waste in the river under cover of a typhoon. Are you sure? I've heard people talking about it. Perhaps you're right. The worst part is we don't have a way to go downhill with the bridge gone. Tons of people cross this bridge every day. This bridge should have been better maintained. Guess we have to head back to school. It won't do us any good standing here in the middle of the rain. True. Don't worry, it's just a typhoon. The school has enough supplies for us to get through the storm. Alright. I guess I can trust you. You seem like a reliable person. Just trying to be optimistic. Let's get going then. Okay, back we go then. I'm glad it didn't make us walk all that way back. All wet and tired. What a day. Just rest up for now. We may need to spend the night here. Oh, wait. I haven't officially thanked you for finding my necklace for me. I'm Fang Rei Xin, a senior from Miss Yin's class. You can call me Rei. How about you? What grade are you in? So you're my senior. Miss Fang, I'm Wei Chung Ting. Oh my god, I'm really bad at Chinese pronunciation. I apologize in advance. If anybody has any corrections on pronunciations as I go, please definitely let me know. Oh, someone's comment didn't show immediately. You don't have to be formal with me. It's a bit awkward. Just Ray is fine. Normally we don't go to the senior building. I heard that it's a very competitive environment where everyone works their butt off studying. It's not that awful. Some of us still do what we want. I do envy you for graduating. Soon you won't have to see Gufang on a daily basis anymore. Instructor Bai? I don't even dare call him by his whole name. Rumor says he was a relentless killer during the war. Oh my. I wouldn't dare do that in front of him either. We're all pretty terrified of him. We avoid him any possible way we can. Ahem! Hey you! Come here! Why are you hiding from me? Are you affiliated with the commies? Whoa, that was a perfect imitation. Giving me goosebumps. Anyway, just hang on tight, buddy. It'll be your turn to graduate next year. Life's a struggle. Hey, I know what we can do. Let me go use that phone in the principal office, see if I can contact anybody. Then I'll grab that heater in the storage room and a couple blankets from the health center. That should be enough for us to get through the night. That's a well-thought-out plan. Do you need any help? I'll be fine on my own. You should rest up here, Mrs. How formal. The man's got it under control. Oh, well then. I'm not sure what time period this is taking place in, but, well, regardless. Don't take me as one of those spoiled, pampered girls. I'm probably more capable than most of you boys. Sorry, that came out the wrong way. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I know you were just trying to help. Okay, how about this? I'll go make the phone call, then we can find what we need together and carry them back. Alright, that sounds good. I'll wait for you right here. Just hurry back. It's getting real dark in here. Okay then. So, off we go to the principal's office. I'm gonna try and not get tripped up on any of the typos here. I assume whoever did the translation is doing a fairly good job, but they didn't proofread fully, I think, and I don't blame them. Having English as a second language is a nightmare, just generally. Having English as a first language is kind of a nightmare. Whoa! Whoa, that's cool. Holy... Whoa, what happened here? Wild... We definitely died in the typhoon, didn't we? Can I go out this way? Okay, I'm gonna go out this way then. The Chinese Civil War ended in 1950, so a few years after that. That's what Joe says. Wait, Joe, are you whammy? Joe, are you whammy analysis? I feel like you might be, but if you're not, apologies. His footsteps echoed softly, invoking a trace of suspense in me. Reality faded away as time stood still. I swallowed hard as the emptiness confined me. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. I told y'all it was gonna be a spooky game. Oh my. Ah! Well, why? What happened? It looks like he's not breathing at all. Is he dead? But how? He was fine just a moment ago. Oh my god. I just met you. Tell me this is only a bad dream. Oh, okay, Ray. Just take a deep breath. There's a notebook on the stage. It's Way's journal. Oh no. Oh no, we're switching player characters in the worst way possible. Perhaps there are clues to what happened. Oh, and our necklace is still an inventory item. Fortune-telling poem. Turn the wheel with the laws of universe. Turn the wheel with the laws of the universe to reveal the path ahead. Is this going to be a wheel involved? Yeah. Okay then. What's going on here? What a nightmare. Chair? What's the... Oh, I have to go up to this stage. Or do I? Can I get out of here? No, that's just a button to look at Way's sweet smiling face, I guess. At least somebody was nice enough to light my way up the stairs if I want to. Well, I guess I can't go that way. It's too dark to see anything that way. It's too dark to see anything that way. I guess I have to go up to the stage. I guess I'm gonna have to jump. There's nothing here. Oh, I know this jacket. It belongs to Mr. Cow. I should take this candle with me. That should light the way. I guess it's this candle and not any of the other myriad of candles. Oh, I can't go up on the stage. There's no option to. Okay. Does that mean I can go back the other way now? Door's locked. Should have guessed. I hope I can wake up from this nightmare. Anything change in this room? What about in here? Oh, okay then. A friend? Nope, dead mouse. No wonder it smells so bad in here. What's this? Book club. A note with a conversation. Hey, I heard a teacher started a club for the students and are reading some prohibited books. Really? I thought that the book club was just a place for studying. Ooh, subversion, subterfuge. Cool. I used to admire the flag bearer, thought it was the coolest job. Now I just want to get away from all this. Well, here we go then. There's a gravestone there, or something that looks like one. That's never good. Yeah, why is there a grave here? The engravings on the tombstone are all rubbed off. Notably, there are 2 of them. And 2 candles. Oh, not so smart as leaving soon, so it's, I hope you have a good time. When was this built? A shrine? Worshipping a few deities. I don't recognize any of them other than the Earth God. Huh? What's this thing next to the incense burner? Oh, so we can go through that door now. There's a note under the key. What's this? Facing the Lingered. Picked up at the shrine. Seems like a page from a children's book. Don't be scared when you see the Lingered. Just hold your breath and quietly walk away. Sounds like valuable survival tips to me. Oh, jeez. Which direction is that coming from? Ah! I am right-clicking! I am right-clicking! Help, I am right-clicking! This is what I get for having a Mac mouse that has a shitty differentiation between the left and right mouse buttons. Jesus. Oh no. She's eating, is that an offering there with the chopsticks and the rice there? Ah! Hey! Good God. I don't know if command click also works for right clicking. Hey. Let me, hang on. It also doesn't let me unright click for a while. I assume that when the screen goes fuzzy, it's when I need to, like, let go of my breath. No. has to be a right click. Although it looks like I can just single click, I don't have to hold it. Oh, you have to walk slow when you hold your breath. Oh, I have to get quite close. Can I go past you? Okay, 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 okay. Here I go. I feel like, were you this far in front of the stage before? Well, anyway. Can I go? No, that's the mirror in front of it. Can I go through here now? Now I have to use my inventory. Okay. Oh boy. This is the device to control the roll-up door. Not familiar with how it works. Oh boy. Why is it boarded up? Oh no. Mr. Cow's room. What's on the door? It seems to have a bunch of Taoist talismans painted on it. Strange. It's not locked, but I can't open it. Maybe because you're a ghost and you're being kept out. An essay from my sophomore year. When's the last time they updated this bulletin? Oh. A strange combination lock. I can't open it unless I know how to read these weird symbols. Okay, then. No other place to click on here. Is there a way to... Can I use this? This doesn't do anything. Well, I thought maybe the deer would tell me. Who knows? You never know in adventure games. You gotta try everything. Oh, the phone ringing gets louder over here. Ah! Lone Daffodil, it must have been very hard for you. Who can be calling at a time like this? Perhaps I can get some help? Oh no. Oh no. A bookshelf filled with books about history, leadership, and the war. If I remembered right, the principal's also a war veteran. I'm gonna turn it down again a little bit. Could I use the paper thing? Wait, how do I even bring up the inventory? Does it only pop up when you really need to use it? Shuimo painting. It's a scene from near the school. Ah! Don't go by the red. Wei said he was going to try to get a hold of the townspeople. Maybe they're calling back? Hello? I'm a student from Greenwood High. Someone here was found dead. Please send help. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Fang, I am waiting for you in the counselor's office. Wait, what? What in the world is going on? Who was that? How did he know it was me? Excuse me. The counselor's office is on the 3rd floor. Good. Okay, then. Oh, jeez. I feel like I shouldn't go over here. Can I save first? You can't save. This file cabinet, shouldn't it be locked up? A watch list? For what? This folder's empty. Okay, then. Oh, no. Oh, wait, can I go out this way? Okay, good. I thought the door had disappeared for some... I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm. Oh, more talismans. Taoist talismans of protection all over the wall. I can't see inside at all. Ah! I mean, I can see something pretty clearly. Yeah, boarded up. The sliding door is wrapped in barbed wire. I may be able to cut it with the right tool. Okay. Died young, written on a paper. This is Way's classroom. You're on your own now. Who wrote this? There's some writings on the desk. Strengthen thy wings, the sky's the limit. This used to be where I could clear my head. Right now, however, it only gives me goosebumps. What's this? There are pliers in the sink. Oh, fence pliers. Good for cutting fences. My head hurts. I look like hell. How did Wade die like that? Am I in danger as well? Wait, dear, please tell me this is all but a nightmare. Forgotten? Or just too afraid to remember? Oh, God. This is disgusting. How did it get so nasty? I don't want to open the bathroom doors. Darkish red stains in the sink. Something's jammed in the pipe. A dye in a place like this? Okay. A rotten smell is coming from inside. I don't want to open it. Yeah, me neither. Is it covered in stains, or is it mold? Locked. Don't think anyone's inside. Okay, good. What? Who was that? Oh no. Well, oh jeez. Just catch my breath in here. Literally. Ah, didn't hit the button in time. Didn't hit the button in time. So you have to hit that button from quite far away and hope you don't lose your breath before you get out of range. Don't follow me! Jesus! Should have just gone through the classroom. I was gonna get some practice, I guess. Good lord. Okay. Hey, paper. That's useful. Probably. Food offerings. Picked up in health center corridor. Put down the offerings and revere the lingered, then hold your breath and do not linger. So hopefully that means we get Yeah, we saw it eating the rice offering before, so do we get rice offerings somewhere? Hopefully. Nope, that's not the right way. Oh no. Can I pick that up? Thank you! Ooh, I can read the symbols probably. A Snellen chart for an eye examination. The light box can be lit if I remember it correctly. If I remember correctly. Okay. Oh! There's a shadow in the corner. Pull the board up? Okay. I wonder how long this game is. Neat! It's time for ghost lunch. Several documents on the desk. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Diagnostic reports from the health center. How can students be injured so severely like this? April 20th, Huang Min Chung. 17 male, right arm comminuted fracture, left wrist bone fracture. Oh, I don't want to go through doors. It's scary. Oh, spooky. I don't like it. Except I do like it. It's an altar for praying. Save progress, yes! I feel blessed. Thank you! Sorry, just getting my bearings a bit. Nope, 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 nope. Put that in the wrong place. Well, I'm glad the right. I'm glad Ghost Lunch respawns. No, I didn't want to go back in there. Ah. To do it again. It's a little fiddly. It's a little fiddly, these ghost lunches. How close can I get? No! Like, no! I'm at the door! Let me through the door! Ah, the storage supplies luck! God damn it! I got her too close. Oh god. Well, at least I can respawn in that room now. Or not? Okay. Do I have to make my way back to where I was? I thought I saved. I guess it doesn't work like that. I guess it's just for if you quit the game, you go back to where you saved. I guess I got a food offering to get back to the school, at least. Yeah! So I collect them all, scavenged from all the pain in the world? Hello? The road is collapsed, there's no way back. Okay. Is this supposed to happen? Is this one of those instances where you're supposed to die? I don't think it is. During the restless nights, their voices an indistinguishable song of laughter and weeping. I missed some of that. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, how did I get it? How did I get her to just follow my mouse like that? And not have to click everywhere? Is that a setting? Do I just hold down the mouse? Is that how you do that? Oh, I've just been clicking everywhere I want to go like a dope this whole time. Anyway, do I have an offering? Yes, I do. Let's try this again. Don't put her so close to the fucking door. Go, go, go! Hang on. Please don't spam the chat, Odonis. Please don't do that. At least if you're going to spam, please make it something that makes sense. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I just paused for a sec. There's something in my eye. Not like, I'm not saying that as like a euphemism for like crying or anything. There's literally something in my eye. Okay. I think that'll do it. Just gonna take a quick swig of water while I'm at it. There we go. Probably an eyelash or something. Anyway. Emergency. That's what I need. I need an eye wash station. Something's in the water bowl. Another die? 2 dice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we gonna be gambling for our lives at some point? Sharp smell coming from the metal box. Ow. Actually, hang on. I think I may actually need to go, like, wash my eye out or something, because, like, whatever it is, it's kind of stinging a bit. I will be right back. I'll leave you with this sharp smell in the metal box for a minute. Okay. I think that's good now. I'll just readjust the microphone in front of me a bit. There we go. This is... Well, clearly it's the paint thinner that made my eye feel weird. Stuff is nasty. Okay. Don't know what I'm going to do with the paint thinner, but I'm sure an opportunity will present itself. Oh, this is back in here. Through this whole process again. Oh, jeez. This feels like a loop. Okay. have to go to the counselor's room, right? Oh, wait. Oh boy. Oh no. Which way is they? I don't remember these steel bars being here. Guess I'll have to find a way to the other side. Oh no. Oh no. At least I can go through the safety of the classroom and not have to go in the creepy hallway. No, I didn't want to go in there. I have to go to the other side. Careful, careful now. Okay. We're okay. Okay. It's so tense. It's so tense doing that. No, we were here before. Oh, please don't tell me we have to do that again when we go outside. But how do I get up there, then? Do I need that set of symbols? Where was that thing? I don't think it was in here. Where's that thing where you need to use the symbols? And where do you need to use the paint thinner? I can clean up the bathroom with the paint thinner. I feel like the classrooms change on me whenever I go through here. Is it here? Yeah, I was here. Okay. Well, I can get another food offering here at least. Can I not look at this anymore? Save my progress, yes. This is where I got the paint thinner. Someone been here. The floor is wet. Wrong side of the room. Jesus. Sorry to disturb you, miss. I'm not sure how we get up past where we need to go. Go back down. We need something... we need something that can read those symbols. We need to figure out where to use the paint thinner. Oh, you can save here too. Okay. I just didn't click here last time, I guess. These documents make me a little uncomfortable. Okay. It didn't say that last time, I think. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, got... Nope, started walking too fast too quickly. Shit, and now I'm out of food offering. Do I have to go back up and get one now? If it takes too much longer to figure out where I'm supposed to be going, I might either switch games or look up a log through, maybe? Because I don't want to leave you guys just, like, watching me wandering around not knowing what to do and just getting spooked constantly. Let me in! Let me in! Hey, Pedro! I can't get past you without an offering. I can get one in here. What? Oh, I have a food offering already. God. Why did I not even notice? Right. Okay. Okay, for a second. No, it's that door that gets me in the door where she spooks me. I don't know where to go. Do I have to go out and get something from outside? Because all that's... I can't go right. All that's that way is like a bunch of rotten wood. And go downstairs. Be chill, 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 be chill. Let me in! Let me in! No, this is just where the auditorium is. Okay. Can't go in there. Can I open this? Can I open this yet? How do you figure out how to read the symbols? Nope. Thought I'd try. Anyway, what's chillin'? Is there anything else in here, maybe? Maybe? Hey, Mr. Rat, do you know how to read the combination lock? Hey! Using paint thinner on the rat doesn't do anything. I thought not. Can I bring the rat back to life with my magic necklace? Aww. Yeah. You never know, there are weirder adventure game puzzle solutions. Oh no. Okay, at least there's already an offering out here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm gonna run out of breath. Okay, good. At least she gets bored quickly, at least. That's good. Trail has disappeared. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I'm tempted to just quit and respawn it where I was so I don't have to walk back. Yeah, let's go to the main menu. Don't respawn me back at my save point. I think I may leave that one there for now, just because I'm not sure where to go, and I don't want to spend time looking up the walkthrough, and I do want to get to other games in this stream, and I don't know how long this game is, but this looks very promising so far. Very spooky. I may finish this on another stream, or I may finish this by myself. It depends on what people want to see. Do people want to see me finish this at some point? Maybe I'll look up the walkthrough in between this stream and whenever the next stream is. But for now, I think we will call that one there. Let me just get the stream window back to where it was before. There we go, that should do it. Bye, game. Bye, scary game. Oh, excuse me. Oh, geez, there's 22 people watching. How did that happen? I earned some trading cards. Cool. What are my trading cards? BB is watching you. Oh my god. I don't know if you can, how well you can see that. How much of that is visible? There we go. Oh, they're both that. Okay. Well, yeah, anyway, that was cool. Let's get somebody else choose a game next. Either one of the people in the stream or just the randomizer will pick for us. So let's get up our wheel of names. Yay! Alright. Spinning the wheel! Oh, the stream's quite far behind still. And And the winner is I Am a Wish! Hey! If you're still in the stream, let me know. I'll bring up the list of games you can pick from. I will also link so you can see. Hang on. Is I'm a Wish still here? There we go. It's I'm a Wish's turn to pick a game. And if we don't hear from I'm a Wish, then I'll go to the next person. Did they leave earlier? When was the last time we heard from them? Just checking in the chat. A little while ago. They might not be here anymore. I don't... The stream is definitely caught up to where I said their name, and they haven't said anything yet. So if I don't hear from you in, let's say, 30 seconds. Or a minute. Let's give them a minute. Then we'll spin the wheel again if we don't hear from them. In the meanwhile, anybody have any, like, fun questions they have in the meanwhile? Any other games on this list that look promising to y'all? I should say that I said earlier in the chat, but for anyone who missed it, the bundle for racial justice and equality is also on the table, so if you really want a game that is in this bundle, you can also offer that up as an option. I'll copy that link as well. Hey, Lady Plague! Nice to see you. Okay, still haven't heard anything. I think they're gone at this point. So I think we are probably going to have to spin the wheel again. So let's try someone else and hope they're still here! Maybe I should put fewer names on next time because the games take a while and people leave. Ajitha, are you here? If you're here, you can choose the next game. Yay! Maybe I should just add the names like when we do the spin. Just update them each time. We're feeling our way through this. I'm feeling my way through this. It's casual, it's fine. I put some names on the wheel earlier in the stream, Lady Plague. I took basically the first 5 names who said they wanted to be on the wheel. But some of those people aren't here now, so maybe I should just make the names on the wheel each time I actually spin the wheel, so that I can make sure everybody who wants to be on it is actually here. I'm not hearing from them either. Well, maybe let's add a couple of names of people that definitely are here. So let's add maybe 2 or 3 more names of people who want to be on the wheel. So put your name forward if you would like to be on the wheel right now. I'll let the stream catch up here. Kira wants to be on the wheel. I'm assuming Lady Plague wants to be on the wheel because you asked. Yeah, there you go. Rowan can stay on the wheel. Okay, cool. I guess if you're already on the wheel, also say that you want to stay on the wheel. If not, then I might take you off. Stardust Daydreamer's also here. Meowstick, okay. That's a good few couple of names. Let's go with those. Is Tommy still here? Oh, yay! Thank you. Aoryuha gave me a smiley face and $5. Yay! I really wish the donation goal would connect to super chats. Hang on, now I need to update the donation goal again. I'll figure this out for next time. I will figure out more stuff for next time. Copy that. So it's 57 plus 5, so 62. We're almost there. $75 is the goal. $75 Canadian. There we go. Although I should take into account... Hang on. I should take into account that Super Chat's actually, like, a big percentage of those actually gets taken off by YouTube. The $75 isn't accounting for that. So maybe I should make the goal a bit higher. Maybe I'll bump it up to 100 just in case. So I don't want to be like, yay, now I can pay for captions, and it's like, lol, lol JK, no you can't. Wait, what happened to the thing? Where'd it go? There we go. Much better. There, now the percentage matches the dollar amount too, so that's easy. Oh, to clarify to Meowstick, no, you can still do captions for free. It's just, it takes a really long time to do, and that's time I don't have with all the projects that I'm working on. So it is more efficient for me to, like, use a captioning service to actually, like, take my script and turn it into, like, a captioning and do the timing and everything. So that's basically, like, I've tried to do it manually myself. It just takes forever and a day, and I usually don't have time to do that. So unfortunately, I do prefer to, like, pay for that reason. Anyway, why don't we spin this wheel already? Let's see, who's gonna pick the next game? Oh shoot, I think I forgot to check if Tommy was still here. No! Tommy, you better still be here. I don't think they are. I don't think Tommy's still here. They didn't say anything when I asked, so I'm gonna assume Tommy is not here. I'm just gonna spin again. No, I want someone to pick. We're not doing random. I did this so that I could get somebody to pick. Let's just take the random off of the options for now. Go! Somebody in the chat right now, pick a game for me. Oh! I would Lady Plague, I'm sorry, that was so close to you, but Meowstick, yay! I'm looking forward to seeing what you pick, Meowstick. Hey, Dana, nice to see you. Meowstick's gonna pick a game for us. So again, if you need those links, I want to post them again. Thanks, Rowan. It is kind of hilarious. It's just also frustrating. Ooh, Okay. I was hoping we'd get to read some visual novel stuff today. I mean, we kind of already have been, because Detention has, like, those visual novel style cutscenes, but definitely I have a lot of Yuri visual novels that I need to get through as well. Okay, so I'm curious about this one. Little Lily Princess. Here we go. This one is... It's an anime-style visual novel, and as far as I understand, it is based on, like, A Little Princess, like, the story, the literary story. Ooh, and that already looks promising. So, yes, let's get some Yuri goodness in for today. Let's install this. That shouldn't take too long. Perfect. Okay, and I think we can probably just hop into this one. Okay. And can I get this to the correct size? Perfect. Oh, the window size doesn't change. Okay. Give me a second here. There we go. Oh, that's very calming. I needed I needed some calming stuff after Detention. And now let's, since I'm speaking of the name of the game we're playing, I can also fix the name of what we're playing in the stream layout. Okay. Currently playing... There we go. A Little Lily Princess. Lovely. Is there a way to get not the bar on the top there? Yeah, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, here's a comment from Meowstick. It's interesting that the game is more faithful to the book than most of the movies. Then again, this is Hanako Games we're talking about, the same group who made Long Live the Queen. That's why I bought this game a while back. Because I bought just about the entire Hanako Games library a while back, and I still haven't played most of it. Oh, I hope it's not secretly a horror game as well. It better not be. I don't think Meowstick would do us dirty like that. Okay. Can I get the little black bars off? It's bugging me a bit. Close enough. Okay then. Anything we need to change? Text speed always fastest. Excuse me. Let's move that up a bit maybe. Okay, I think that's good. Oh yeah, I'll do I've been definitely Black Closet I'm excited to get to eventually as well. That should be very intriguing. Okay, let's start. It was spring when Sarah's school life began, but spring in London was nothing like any spring she had known before. The morning sun was not enough to lift the chill from the stony streets, and the mist off the river blended with the smoke of countless chimneys to form a thick yellow fog. In such weather, the gas lamps burned night and day, flickering like stars to guide the horse-drawn ships to their destinations. But the ship that had carried her across the ocean was now a thing of the past. Here, then, was Sarah's new home. It was a big, dull brick house, exactly like all the others in its row, except that on the front door there shone a brass plate which was engraved in black letters. Miss Minchin's Select Seminary for Young Ladies. Oh my. Hello, teacher. Girls, gather round if you please. Come, hurry up. We have a new pupil who will be joining us starting today. Her name is Sarah Crewe, and she has only recently arrived in England, so you must all make her feel welcome.
How do you do?
The room is filled with a chorus of gently murmured greetings. Sarah Crewe, for that is her name, looked out upon the garden of strangers. Every face was turned to her, polite and attentive, and perfectly foreign. She felt more lost than she had ever been at sea. Don't blame you. I need a little bit of water if I'm going to be doing a bunch of reading. Yeah, Dana, it's been a while since I've last read a visual novel, if you don't count the stuff I did for the charity stream. Like, that's part of why I wanted to start... Oh god, why is my throat still? Excuse me. Just take a second, mute myself so you don't have to hear me coughing a bunch. Okay, is this any better? Yeah, no, this is kind of why I wanted to start these streams up again, because I have, for the longest time, wanted to do more visual novels again on the channel, but I've never, ever had time to make those videos like I used to again. And I thought for the longest time that streaming would be a good way to do that. Excuse me, since it's very low prep and very low production. But I always thought, I can't really figure out a good streaming setup. I can't get system audio to work because Macs, in their recent updates, have made it almost impossible to get system audio, like, ingested into a streaming platform. There is a way to do it, but the one time I tried to set it up, it just about sent my computer to the grave, so I'm a bit wary to, like, try that again. But I did want to do something for that charity stream that I did. I wanted to do something because it was the time to do it. And I made do with the sound coming through the microphone, and people seemed okay with it. And I was able to do that for 12 hours straight, so that's a confidence booster if there ever was one. So yeah, so I think that gave me the confidence I needed to say, like, hey, maybe I can stream some of these visual novels again and get people to hear more of them. And also play a bunch of other games that I really want to get to. So, anyway, I won't keep you much longer from hearing me read more of this visual novel then, I guess. Here we go. Sarah, dear, as you can see, we have pupils here of all levels, but these three are particularly near your age. This is Miss Lavinia Herbert.
Charmed.
Miss Ermengarde St. John. And Miss Jessie Abbott. Oh, wow.
We're very pleased to meet you.
Oh god, do I do a British accent for all of them? That could get annoying fast. I don't know. What do people want?
I'm very pleased to meet you as well. I've never known very many girls near my age. Nor any other age.
Sarah's life before that point had been not isolated, but sheltered. Her mother had died when she was born, leaving Sarah to be raised by the young, handsome father who was the only relation she'd ever known. Some fathers had little time for their children, but Sarah and her papa had always been quite close, reading books and playing games together every day. He treated her as a little confidant, sharing his thoughts with her as if she were his peer and not a very young girl, and listened solemnly to the advice she gave in return, though he didn't always follow it. Sarah had never felt lonely, but it must be said she had very little experience in making new friends. Sarah's father, Captain Crewe, makes his home in India, and he is returning there as we speak. I shall expect you all to be very agreeable to her. Now, Sarah, take your seat. Your father informed me very much you enjoy your studies, and I expect you to be credited to this establishment.
I'm not certain how to become a credit, but I do wish to learn.
The statement was met with muffled giggles. Confused, Sarah looked back at Miss Minchin for guidance. Take your seat, I said.
But which seat is mine?
Concerned she would look disobedient if she hesitated further, she slid into the nearest empty place. No one objected, and she let out a sigh of relief. Nearby, two girls turned to whisper to each other. I'm just gonna check the chat, see if anybody has preferences about accents. There's a lot of talk about we know the devil in the chat again. Okay. Okay, what am I gonna do for these voices? Oh, the furnace is coming on. Hopefully that doesn't bug people too much.
What a way she has of speaking, so old-fashioned. Oh, hush. And her eyes are such a queer color. A funny-looking child, to be sure. Well, she isn't as pretty as she isn't as pretty as other pretty people are, but there is something about her. She makes you want to look at her again to see what it is. And she has tremendously long eyelashes.
Only you would notice such a thing. Girls! Kindly pay attention to your lessons.
Yes, Miss Minchin.
Oh! Okay, this is a Long Live the Queen style thing. We got stats and stuff. Choose an activity for Sarah to perform each day. Every activity has 3 possible outcomes, which will change the icons you receive. At the end of the week, Sarah's icons will be collected and turned into resources. Book becomes knowledge, palette becomes artistry, clock becomes patience, heart becomes sympathy, angel becomes grace, cross becomes belief, running man becomes vigor. Or running person becomes vigor. Icons are only converted at the end of the week. Until then, they can be changed or lost by other activities. Plan the order of your activities in order to get the best results for the week. Okay. Well, this is certainly taking me back to Long Live the Queen for sure. Well, I have no idea what I'm going for, or what does what, or what's the best route to get. So, do I want to min-max maybe and see just what that does for me? Yep, Kira. Time to guess which attributes I need to survive story events. Someone's saying vigor is good. Icon help. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if you mouse over, it'll tell you what you're getting. Excuse me. Homan is in the chat saying gain vigor, so let's do at least some of that then. Gain artistry and grace? Or double all? Okay. Oh boy. I guess this sounds pretty good. I like vigor, patience, and grace. That seems like a good combination of all stuff. I don't remember the story of a little princess that well, other than, like, things go badly for her after a while, and then they go good. Become the buffest girl at school, nothing can defeat you. Well then, if that's not an incentive to practice vigor, then sure. So should we just do all dance? See what that does? Oh no! Oh, and are the outcomes you get random? Each activity has 3 possible outcomes. Do you get to pick the outcomes each time, or do they give it to you random? Meowstick says it's random. Okay. Literally flex on them. Alright, we're just gonna spend the whole first week dancing and see what that does for us, I think, because I like getting artsy stuff. I think vigor is probably gonna be good, and we can double all our vigor if we're getting vigor, so let's see how that works. Just see how it works. Now the schedule that you have set will be carried out. For each weekday, Sarah will point to the randomly chosen result, and these icons will appear on the right side of the screen. You do not have to click in advance between days. It will happen automatically. You can adjust the speed of the activities from the preferences menu. Remember, icons are only converted at the end of the week. The result of double all will double your current icons, but not your long-term knowledge resources. Okay. Okay. Good. We got some vigor on Monday. Doubled it on Tuesday. Even more doubling on Wednesday. We're just getting all that vigor. Whoa! Look at that! We are gonna be the buffest girl in school! Good. Good. Okay. Alright. We have 3 patience and 3 grace as well. This is great.
My room. My 2 rooms. Just for me.
Sarah was what was known as a parlor boarder. Where other girls were quartered in standard-issue single rooms, she had a large bedroom, uniquely decorated, and a separate sitting room with a comfortable sofa.
My papa has filled them with beautiful things. Books, velvet cushions, lace dresses, a porcelain tea set.
Sarah was what was known as a... Oh, I went backwards, somehow. I think I swiped a bit on my mouse there.
Hats with great feathers that bob on them, even a tiger rug to remind me of India.
I do remember something about a little princess being vaguely racist against Indians. I can't remember the specifics of it, though, so hopefully this game doesn't replicate that. It looks like a room that would belong to the daughter of a Raja, an Indian princess. I only wish that this room also contained my papa. Aww.
Perhaps it does. He gave me all these things, and whenever I touch them, I can imagine he's with me.
Enjoy it while you can, says Lady Blake.
And when I read his farewell letter, I can hear his voice.
My dear little missus, so here you are, in the place you always knew you must go. But be of good cheer. You will not have to stay for a very long time. There will be a lot of little girls, and you'll play together, and I'll send you plenty of books, and you will grow so fast that it will scarcely seem a year before you're big enough and clever enough to come back and take care of Papa. I'm not the least anxious about your education. You're always sitting with your little nose burrowing into books, gobbling them up as if you were a little wolf instead of a little girl. I've instructed Miss Minchin to drag you away from your books when you read too much, and make you go and ride your pony in the row, or buy a new doll. You ought to play more with dolls. Okay. So, are you telling us something, Papa? Might I play with toys next week, maybe?
Oh, Papa, if I bought a new doll every day, I should have too many to make friends with them all. I'm happiest with just Emily, and happier because I was with you when I met her.
Emily, of course, was the name of a doll, a very special doll that Sarah had discovered when her papa took her to visit the premier toy shops of London. I don't know why I'm not saying papa. It just seems it seems more appropriate for like a whimsical literary story to say papa. Especially for a little rich girl like this. She was a large doll, not too large to carry about easily. She had naturally curling golden blonde hair, which hung like a mantle about her, and her eyes were deep, clear, grey-blue, with soft, thick eyelashes, which were real eyelashes and not mere painted lines. At Sarah's insistence, she had been given a wardrobe every bit as grand as Sarah's own, with frocks and coats and nightgowns and beautiful lace trimmings underneath, lace-trimmed under things. She'd even had her own tiny lady's handkerchief and her own cradle bed at the foot of Sarah's. Oh, lovely. This girl would get into, like, what's ball-jointed doll culture if she lived in modern day, for sure. Sarah lifted Emily up into her lap and smiled at her just as she would another little girl.
My papa's on the sea now, Emily. We must be very great friends to each other, intimate friends, and tell each other things.
Yes, Dick. It's mostly how it was common for British children in India to be sent to England for a proper education, and how other characters in the story call India savage and uncivilized. The Victorian era was classist and racist. Yup. Extremely so. Yeah, I just couldn't remember exactly what the details for Little Princess were specifically, so hopefully, again, yeah, they not replicated any of that in this.
You have the nicest eyes I ever saw, but I wish you could speak.
She brushed Emily's hair fondly, settling her in pride of place. What? Okay.
There are so many girls in this school. I've never seen so many children in one place before. I'm afraid I shall not even remember all of their names. I have always known that someday I would be required to go away, to leave my home and my papa, and come to England to be educated. I must do my duty, even if I do not like it. I dare say soldiers, even brave ones, don't really like going into battle, but they must do it anyway, and not cry and fuss. So must I. But oh, it is so lonely.
She could not know, of course, how her quiet sorrow might be misinterpreted by others. Miss Minchin, the proprietor, had seen the lavish preparations for Sarah's pretty little room, and concluded that here was a child who had always been given her own way at the expense of others. She's probably not wrong. Such a spoiled little girl might be expected to kick and scream and set the whole house into an uproar when abandoned by her only parent. That she did not suggested to Miss Minchin that Sarah cared nothing at all for her papa, but only for her dresses and toys. Such was not a thought that inspired sympathy in her heart for the newcomer. Just then, there came a sound at the door of Sarah's room. Sarah was not a girl easily given to fear or startlement, but she had a healthy share of curiosity and went at once to see what it was. Oh! Outside sat a little girl right on her bottom in the middle of the hall, her baby plump legs splayed and the lace in her petticoats askew, as if she'd just toppled over, which in fact she had. Hello there, who might you be?
Lottie.
Her words were hard to make out through the fingers she'd shoved in her mouth. Lottie? The fingers were withdrawn and wiped dry among the frills of her skirt.
Lottie Lay? Lottie Lee. That's my name.
Sarah smiled. Here, then, was a chance to meet just one person at a time, instead of a crowd of strangers. Well, then, I'm Sarah Crewe, and now we are properly introduced. She held out a hand and helped the little girl to her feet. Was there something you wanted?
May I look at your doll?
Of course you may. Come and visit me in my room, and we can have tea together. My papa left me a beautiful tea set with lilies painted on it. Emily has her own service as well, sized for her hand, because she's too small to hold one of my cups.
I want to see.
Excuse me. Come inside, then. I will introduce you to Emily. And that was Sarah's first week of classes at Miss Minchin's Select Seminary for Young Ladies. Playing with dolls in the evening hours and getting ripped during the daytime doing dance lessons. Okay. Oh, is it telling me what I need to prepare for? That's useful. Wish Long Live the Queen had that feature. On the weekends, you can spend the resources you've collected in order to unlock scenes. Oh, wait, this is telling me what I can spend these on. Okay. The requirements for each event will be listed in the box next to that character. If an event requires 5 belief, you must have at least 5 belief. Playing that event will lower your current belief by 5. Excuse me. Some scenes will not be available until later in the story, others can be played early in the game. Pay attention to the requirements. It's best to focus your attention on only 2 or 3 characters in order to have time to play all of their scenes. Okay. Okay. We do have 3 Grace. We could do Lavinia. Can we only pick one? I missed that. Can we only pick one? Or can I pick more than one? Jessie wanted you to get buff. Maybe she has a type. From Meowstick, long live the queen. Psych, here's the poison chocolates you didn't prepare for. You're gonna die. Perfect, yes. I remember those. Well, let's see here. Well, that's in week 2. Does that mean we can't play that yet? I guess we can only play this one.
Hello, Sarah. May I come in to visit?
Sarah rose to her feet at once.
You're very welcome. Please come inside.
Jessie stepped into the room, then held out her skirt to drop a delicate curtsy in greeting.
I know we've been introduced, but I wish to make your acquaintance more personally. And without Lavi listening in. Lavinia, I thought you and she were the best of friends. Oh, of course we are. I adore her. She's so classic. So elegant and focused, I admire her very much. However, sometimes it is nicer to do things for oneself. Are those real silk stockings you're wearing?
Sarah blinked, caught unawares by this change of topic.
Yes, I have several pairs. My papa took me to many shops while I was in London. They're darling. Mine are only Liesel cotton? May I see the pattern?
Sarah sat down in her comfortable armchair, lifting the hem of her skirt slightly so the floral embroidery over her ankle was visible.
Oh. What little feet you have! I never saw such little feet. Are they small?
She raised her leg a bit, pointing her toes and moving her foot this way and that.
They seem the same size as they always have, even though I know they have been smaller when I was younger. I'm sure that Lottie's feet are smaller than mine, and Emily's, of course, are the smallest of all.
Emily?
Emily is the doll that my papa brought me to be my companion.
Sarah stood up and lifted Emily into her arms for Jessie to admire.
Emily, this is Jessie Abbott, my new friend.
The older girl dropped a beautiful curtsy, then laughed.
Oh, she has silk stockings too! Stockings for such teeny tiny feet. How cute! But you do have small feet for your height, Sarah. I'm sure you do. Look at mine.
Jessie pressed her foot up against Sarah's for comparison.
I just don't know whether larger or smaller feet are better. For dancing, I mean. If you dance with a partner, small feet would be better to avoid being stepped on, and they look very stylish in slippers. Slippers are cuter if they're smaller. But larger feet might be better for holding positions and standing on your toes. Small feet may not be as strong. Your feet have a good shape, though. They arch well. They're very pretty. Can feet be pretty?
Jessie has a foot fetish, doesn't she? I'm sorry to take it out of this very sweet moment, but there's way too much talk about feet in what seems like a flirtatious context. Sorry. Okay. Okay.
Colonel Grange's little daughter Isabel in India was the prettiest girl I ever knew. All the gentlemen said she was the beauty of the regiment. She has dimples and round rose-colored cheeks, pale blue eyes, and long curling hair the color of gold, and everyone said those things were very pretty. No one ever spoke of her feet.
Well, I wonder why that is. Some people just have a type.
I suppose if feet can be pretty, then perhaps I do have pretty feet. I know the rest of me is not. My hair is too black and straight and short. I'm too thin and my eyes are a strange color. You do not have the same kind of beauty that dolls are made of, but that doesn't mean you aren't pretty. I think you're quite interesting to look at.
Sarah did not wish to contradict her new friend, who had no reason to lie, but her inner conviction that she was an ugly little girl could not be so easily dispelled. Oh.
Will you show me the rest of your dolls and clothes? Do all of your petticoats have so many lace frills? Do you think any of them would fit me?
I don't know. I suppose we can find out. Okay. We're going after the foot fetish girl, I hope you realize. if we can choose a girl to go after. On Sunday morning, the students gathered in the entrance hall of Miss Minchin's Select Seminary. Girls, are you ready? Form up into a line behind Lavinia.
Sarah, dear, it is our custom to walk to and from church every Sunday when the weather permits. That allows the horses a day to rest, and ensures that students receive regular exercise. It is important to look your best when we are walking out among the public. We want our school to always leave a good impression. You should follow Lavinia's cues. She will show you what to do. Lavinia is always a model student. Oh, somebody's comment needs to go through. Here we go. Will all the girls have a body part they fixate on? As if hearing her name, Lavinia smiled and tilted her head. You could learn a great deal from Lavinia, dear. And as her father is also posted to India, the two of you should have much in common. I'm sure you will make close friends. Now go and stand in line behind her. Sarah made her way to the front of the line where Jessie and Lavinia stood close together. What are you doing? Go to the back! Miss Minchin told me to stand behind you, and she said you were a model. Oh, very well then. But that's my place. You wouldn't want to disobey Miss Minchin, would you? No. We have to show our girl how to behave herself in church. She may never have seen one before. Sarah thought it wisest to remain silent. Oh, I don't like her. I'm sure there's more to her, but she's being a bitch. Okay. Well, if we want to see Lavinia's scene, we need at least a little bit of belief. So, what's most likely? Probably at least one of these. Change one of those, maybe. I don't think that'll lose us anything. Like, how do you lose things? It said you could lose things. Does that come later? Is that like from doing scenes? Is that how you lose stuff? But it said to be careful of the order. I guess, yeah, writing diary. This'll keep our vigor high, although we don't need to work on that right now. I guess if we're all maxed out on vigor, we really don't need to practice dance at all this week. Well, I guess, yeah, we want to boost our belief, so maybe a couple of those. And we're already doing pretty well on... We're doing okay on patience, grace. Maybe we want to boost our other ones as well? Sympathy, artistry, knowledge? I do like min-maxing, though. What are some other grace and patience activities? Go for a walk would do that, although that's more vigor that we don't need, probably. Dance actually is pretty good for both of those. So maybe do one of those still. Probably would be good to have at least some knowledge.
What about sympathy? I'm not very sympathetic so far. Maybe I'll make one of these tea party, because that also has grace as an option, and also belief. Okay. Well, let's see what this does then. Alright, so we gained some patience on Monday. More patience on Tuesday. Artistry and grace on Wednesday. Vigor and belief on Thursday. Friday. I think that's just enough belief for Lavinia's if we want to do hers. Okay, so we got something in just about everything except sympathy. I guess it makes sense Sarah's not very reaching out to people this early on in the story, so maybe that's fitting. Okay. A knock came at the door. Who needs sympathy when you're all powerful? Sarah? Sarah, dear. Yes? Is there... Oh, hello. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Miss Minchin hissed through her teeth, and the young woman in the maid's uniform fell silent. Oh, right, Miss Minchin is, like, a racist bitch. That's why I'm not voicing her in any kind of serious way. Sarah, before he left, your father arranged for a maid to be employed especially for your needs. She's just arrived. I believe she's from France. Yes. Her name is Mariette. She'll be living in your rooms, helping you with your clothing in the morning and anything else you require. Please use her as your liaison with the staff. If you have a need of food, send your maid rather than speaking to cook directly. And don't let her fool you. She does speak the Queen's tongue. She swept out of the room, leaving the maid and her new little mistress blinking at each other in confusion. Bonjour, Mariette. Je m'appelle Sarah. Comment allez-vous? Très bien, merci. And I'm pleased to see that you are just as your papa described you. Oh, what did he say? That no other little girl is as solemn as you, and that you would make me smile. But why would being solemn make someone smile? Ah, it is your je ne sais quoi. It is you. Now, why don't you show me around your rooms? Oh, I like Mariette. Okay. So, we could play Lavinia's. Oh, we didn't have enough for Jessie's. No! Or did she not have an event this week? Does it say? Like, does it gray out, like, the play event button if you can't play it? Like, did I miss an event with Jessie this week? Meowsdick, tell me. Does it tell me what... I guess, am I not... I didn't use any resources when I played Jessie's last event. So hopefully Mariette's wouldn't give me that either? I guess if I want to make sure I can get Jessie's, then I should focus on the knowledge, sympathy, and belief next time. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the chat to catch up a bit. Aw, Jessie did have an event this week. Damn it! Not yet available just means they're not available, like, we haven't gotten to that point in the story yet. Sorry, just a moment. I will be right back once again. I just gotta fix something in the washroom quickly. Okay, so does it not tell you then what stats you need for the next week then? Oh, that's bad. So you do need to guess a little bit. Well, Lavinia's been kind of bitchy, so I guess we'll play Mariette's event? Mariette, is it alright if I ask a few questions about yourself?
Bien sûr, mademoiselle. What do you wish to know?
What is your family name? Miss Minchin did not say.
Dumas, mademoiselle.
Ah, are you a relative of the great French writer, the author of The Three Musketeers? Mariette chuckled kindly.
No, mademoiselle. Well, not in a close way. I am not. There are many with the name Dumas, and I cannot know what connections there are between all people.
So this is like, oh hey, you're from Canada? Do you know Joe from Canada? She's young and sheltered, it's fine. Oh, you can save the game before going to do material grinding and save scum your way to get the materials you need. Well, we'll save that for another time, maybe. I'm kind of curious to see what we get just from playing.
Do you know all of your cousins and your cousins' cousins and all who bear the name Crew?
I don't know anyone else named Crew except for myself and my papa.
So you see, I cannot say who my relatives might be at some distance.
Sarah nodded. Where in France do you come from?
I grew up in Limoges.
I don't know if that's right.
You may have heard of the Limoges box, the porcelain?
Sarah shook her head.
Ah well, they were famous once. Perhaps they will be again. For now, like much of Limoges,
they haven't faded. Okay, this is coming up too much. I need to make sure I'm pronouncing this right. How to pronounce. Lee? Oh. Hang on. Am I saying it right?
Limoges, French Limoges.
Limoges?
Limoges.
That doesn't sound right. Sorry, I'm taking too long on this. I just don't like mispronouncing things if I can help it.
Limoges.
Limoges. Okay. That's a real French person saying that. I'll go with that. Okay. Oh, good. Dana's saying, I think the guide I found is just when the events are first available, so if you don't go for Jesse's second event this week, you can go for those icons next week and see it. Usually anyway, that's what I was trying to indicate. Get the stats it says. Those are the stats for the character's next event. I was hoping. So hopefully we can still get Jessie's stuff. Oh no, now I forget what her stuff was. I should probably save. We're not gonna save scum, but I should probably still save.
Ah well, they were famous once. Perhaps they will be again. For now, like much of Limoges, they have faded.
What is it like there?
Ah, what is it like anywhere? It is a city. Not so large as Paris or London, no.
Is it near Paris?
No, pas très proche. It is in the south. You must rely on the railways to travel between them. All trains lead to Paris.
Knowledge, sympathy, and belief, maybe? Sarah tried to picture it. She did not know Limoges, but if it was in the south, then it must be warm and green, surely. She had seen paintings of France, stone houses, arches and bridges, rolling green hills, hanging vines, and sunlight, always sunlight, not the fogs of London. It must be lovely. As you say, mademoiselle. How did you come to take this position? What I mean to say is, my papa and I did not have time to visit France, and I did not meet you until you came here. Did you meet my papa somewhere else? No, we have never met in flesh and blood. Your papa, he is a gentleman and knows many other gentlemen in fine cities like Paris. When it happens that he wished to appoint a maid, he wrote to this Paris gentleman to describe you. And I have a cousin who works for this Paris gentleman, and he thought of me, and so the arrangements were made. Aphrodite clown. On the subject of pronunciation, when I was younger, I definitely used to say Utena. That's the pronunciation of the series. I know it's Utena. It still sounds slightly better to me as Utena, but I know it's Utena, so that's what I say now. And I'm glad that they were. Sarah smiled. The gentle warmth of Mariette's regard was very comforting for a little girl who had been separated from her family and made to live in a far-off place. It was true that Mariette was, for the most part, only another stranger, like any other in Miss Minchin's seminary. They were only just beginning to know each other. And yet Mariette was not simply a stranger who might come and go, like the students. She was Sarah's maid, the beginnings of her very own household. She might, in time, be the closest thing to family. I wonder about the friend my papa has in Paris. Paris. I wonder if he ever knew my mother. Okay. It was the beginning of another week of classes, and the students were seated neatly in rows in the schoolroom. Miss Minchin walked up and down between the desks, ensuring that each pupil's head was bowed to her particular lessons. She paused beside Sarah, a book in her hand. Hey, hello, Sarah Garza. We're playing a game about a Sarah right now. Now, Sarah, as your papa has engaged a French maid for you, I conclude that he wishes to make a special study of the French language. I think he engaged her because he thought I would like her, Miss Minchin. I'm afraid that you may have been something of a spoiled little girl, and as such you always imagine that things are done because you like them. It is a fault in you, and one which you must endeavor to train away. My impression, Sarah, is that your papa wished for you to learn French. I have never really learned to speak French, but that is quite enough. You have never learned, and so you must begin at once. The French master... Oops, I hit the microphone there. The French master, Monsieur Dufarge, will be here in a few minutes. Take this book and look at it until he arrives. Dutifully, Sarah stared at the illustrated pages in front of her. Le père, the father. Le mère, the mother. You look rather cross, Sarah. I am sorry you do not like the idea of learning French. I'm very fond of it, but... You must not say but when you're told to do things. Oh, there was a, actual giggle on the soundtrack for that. Miss Abbott, a young lady should not make dreadful sniggering noises like a horse. Yeah, Miss Minchin is not wrong in saying this about Sarah, just to be clear. Miss Minchin is a racist bitch for other reasons. She can be right about other things. Sarah, look at your book again. Yes, Miss Minchin. Le fils, the son, le frère, the brother. Oh dear. Shortly after, Monsieur Dufarge arrived in the classroom. The French master was an elderly gentleman in a neatly trimmed moustache and beard, and hair that flew outwards in dramatic points. His eyes lit up when he caught sight of an unfamiliar little girl puzzling over a book of French phrases. Ah, is this a new pupil for me, madame? Her papa, Captain Crewe, is very anxious that she begin the language, but I am afraid she has a childish prejudice against it. She does not seem to wish to learn. I'm very sorry to hear that, mademoiselle. I'm sorry, my French accents are so cartoonish. It's... I can't do it any other way. Perhaps then we begin to study together. I may show you that it is a charming tongue. Little Sarah rose in her seat. She began to feel rather desperate.
S'il vous plaît, monsieur, je n'ai pas pu lui faire comprendre.
She began to explain quite simply, in pretty and fluent French. Madame had not understood. She had not learned French exactly, not out of books, but her papa and other people had always spoken it to her. I wondered, since she spoke French to Mariette there. And she had read and written it as she had read and written English. Her papa loved it, and she loved it because he did. Her dear mamma, who had died when she was born, had been French. What on earth? What is she saying? Is this some form of joke? Ah, madame, there's not much I can teach her. She has not learned French. She is French. Her accent is exquisite. You ought to have told me.
I tried. I suppose I did not begin right.
Miss Minchin slammed her hand upon her desk. Silence, young ladies! Silence at once! And though the other students soon settled back into proper schoolroom behavior, Miss Minchin's lips remained tightly pressed together whenever she looked at Sarah. Great. Okay, so we need, I think, knowledge, sympathy, and belief. I think there are 3 lowest ones, so that's easy enough. So we're gonna read a book. We only need 1 knowledge, so I think that's enough. Sympathy, we need more sympathy for sure. Best bet for that looks like Tea Party. Let's have a couple of those maybe. And belief? Write in diary. I think that'll hopefully do it. Let's see. I guess we can save. We can save Scum if we want to. Because I want to go after Jessie, dang it. Alright, so we got 1 knowledge. We got 1 belief. 1 more belief. More sympathy. Oh no, we're not gonna have enough knowledge. Oh no, we got 1 more knowledge. That's perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Oh no, we were good anyway. Okay, we only needed the 1 knowledge. That's right. Okay, good. Well, we're very high in belief now, at least. And patience. We're very patient. And buff. If the French language fell naturally from Sarah's lips, there were other lips from which it seemed it could not escape at all, no matter how long the owner stared at her workbook.
Le père, the father. La mère, the mother.
To Ermengarde, it seemed almost unbelievable that a girl of her own age could string together so many words of French as if they were mere trifles. Dismayed at her own failings, she was devoting more effort than usual to the trial of understanding her lessons. Her elbows rested on the desk, her hands under her chin, and she repeated the broken syllables under her breath. Aw, she's cute. She stared so hard and bit the ribbon on her pigtail so fast that she attracted the attention of Miss Minchin, who, feeling extremely cross at the moment, immediately pounced upon her. Miss St. John, what is the meaning of such conduct?
What?
Remove your elbows, take your ribbon out of your mouth, sit up at once.
Yes, Miss Minchin.
These bitches in the back. I'm sorry, I shouldn't use that word so much. Matters did not improve for Miss St. John when the French master himself arrived. Good bread, oui bon pain? Aww. Kindly though he was, Monsieur Dufache could not help but smile at her pronunciation.
That is not quite correct. Écoutez bien. Le bon pain. Le bon pain?
Girls, conduct yourselves.
It isn't funny, really. They ought not to laugh. Poor thing.
It was a way of hers, always want to spring into any fray which someone was made uncomfortable or happy. However, there was no way for any hero to defend or rescue Ermengarde from the horrors of education, at least not until the lesson period had concluded. Aww, poor girl. Aww. Well, if we want to talk to her, we need sympathy. But now, we can play Jesse's event. Good. That's what I want. Well, we put in the effort, so let's do it. That afternoon, Jessie came to Sarah's rooms for tea. The tea itself, though, seemed to hold little interest for her.
I was hoping you could tell me more about your life in India. It sounds very interesting and different to me. I'm only learning the ways that it was different by being here.
Ermengarde is trying her best. She is.
My papa and I lived in a bungalow that was as large as this school, but wide rather than tall. There was a veranda where we could sit on in the breeze and watch the sunset. The summers were so hot that many children of British parents became ill, so we were taken away to the hill stations, which are towns in the mountains near lakes where it's cooler. I had many toys and pets and servants, and that would salaam to me and call me Miss Sahib. I suppose that is because we are rich, but it is all the life that I knew. Yeah, like, it's definitely colonialist in tone for sure. I mean, it's not her fault necessarily for not knowing better, but alright. Alright, British Empire. Let's go. Did you ride elephants and camelopards and tigers?
I've never seen a camelopard.
There are elephants in India, of course, but they are mostly used to carry heavy equipment, or for Rajas to ride in parade. I've seen them, but I have never ridden one. And tigers are too dangerous to see up close. Anyone who tried to ride one would be clawed and eaten. They attack villagers sometimes and carry off the native
It sounds very patronizing. It's terrible.
One even attacked the outpost my papa was stationed at, and he had to shoot it to defend the citizens. How exciting! He's very brave. I miss him so. I hope he does not do anything brave while I'm not there to look after him.
Oops. Oh no! Ah! I knocked over something on my desk.
Was it very frightening traveling so far? No, there were many other people on the ship with us. It was strange and not so comfortable as the room, but it did not feel dangerous. It would have been much harder if my papa were not with me. When young boys are sent back to England, they are sometimes made to travel with the regiments and no family at all. A pleasant companion makes a great deal of difference. You should always have one.
Yeah, of course the white man defended them. Yeah. Jessie pressed her hands together in her lap, the motion giving a shy lift to her shoulders.
I would very much like to travel the world when I'm older, but I don't know if I will ever have the chance. Do you think you will travel, Sarah? Well, I do want to return to India as soon as I'm old enough, and I think I should visit France someday. I haven't thought of it beyond that. It is a very big world. I suppose it would be a shame to live one's entire life in only a small part of it.
Aphrodite, I must defend my papa from his own toxic masculinity. Jessie gently swirled the liquid inside her teacup, her eyes locked on the little ripples and waves.
Some people feel that London is the center of the world, and that once you're here, there is nowhere better in all the world for you to go. Why would you want more than perfection? I'm sure London is very nice, but...
The cup trembled in Jessie's hands.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've spilled a bit of tea. How silly of me. Please tell me more stories about India.
All right. Okay.
Did you see that darling little blue and yellow bird on the way back from church? It was only a blue tit, though hopelessly common. I hadn't seen one before. They're country birds.
I know she's not American country, but I feel like she's kind of a farm girl. Maybe I'll give her a little cute farmy voice.
They're country birds. They like trees. You don't see them so much in London. There must be many more birds in the country. Are there any birds in England that are blue all over? I don't think so. Are there bluebirds in India? Well, there are some birds with bright blue feathers, but not all over. And some birds that are blue all over, but only a bit blue. I thought that perhaps in England I might find the bluebird of happiness. What's that? I shall tell you, all of you. Come up to my room and we shall have tea delivered. I keep mixing up Sarah's voice and Jessie's voice. They're both fairly soft. They said tits. You shouldn't give oh god, I haven't really nailed down Lavinia's voice yet. You shouldn't give orders to cook. It's not proper for a young lady to go to the kitchens. Oh, I won't. My maid Mariette will fetch the tea for us. You have your own personal maid to bring you tea? Yes, my father arranged for her to come from France. Come and say hello.
Sarah and her entourage were greeted at the door.
Oh my, so many visitors. If it's all right, would you please bring tea for my guests, Mariette? Oui, mademoiselle.
Mariette went at once to the kitchens to carry out her little mistress's orders. Again, there's not much questioning of the fact that there's a brown lady servant who's just serving this little white girl's every need, and it's treated as like, oh, this is just, I'm just happy to serve you. So, again, not, Little Princess, it's definitely a Victorian story in many ways. But anyway, Mariette's still a nice woman, at least. Anyway, the head cook of Miss Minchin's Select Seminary looked up at Mariette's approach, her face as pinched as her dough. Hey now, what's this then?
Afternoon tea for 4.
How is that all? I expect she'll be wanting fresh cakes too, never mind that we haven't made any.
No, there are biscuits already.
Never seen her stop one of them girls who want more, quick as you please.
It is perhaps so with some, but not with my mistress. Elle a l'air d'une princesse, c'est petite. She thanks me for my work just as she were thanking a grand lady.
Ew, giving herself airs, you mean?
As you wish it. Still, I am very pleased with my place. Now, the tea?
I like this. I like this kitchen lady. Gives me an excuse to do my Mrs. Lovett Cockney voice. It's almost dinner time for Stardust Daydreamer. I don't know how long the stream will go exactly. Probably at least... We started at 3, so I was thinking at least a few hours, so... Maybe time enough for one more game after this. I definitely want to play this for a little while longer and see how far we can get into Jessie's route. And we used up all our sympathy. I didn't see if there were any requirements that we needed for Jessie's next event. Maybe she doesn't have one coming up. But if we want more events from her, maybe we should build up those things again to make sure we have them. We don't necessarily need belief quite yet. What did we use even last time? It looks like we just used knowledge and sympathy almost. No, we used patience. Patience was the other one we needed. So, yeah, knowledge. We were pretty close on knowledge. I feel like we should also read a book twice, maybe, just in case. Sympathy, maybe 2 of those. I think we're good on patience. So I think this looks like a good spread. Yeah, everybody have a good dinner. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you all later. Definitely the VOD will be up if you want to watch the rest of this later. Okay, let's go with this then. So we got knowledge and artistry. Another knowledge, good. One of each of all those. Yay, lots of sympathy, good. That's what I wanted. And more patience, perfect. It's perfectly what I wanted. Okay. Now hopefully that's good for just about anything unless it has a high check. Right this way, dear Sarah. Lady Pitkin will be absolutely charmed to meet you.
Yes, Miss Minchin. Where's she taken Sarah? Oh, Miss Minchin is showing her off to another visiting parent, or maybe a donor. I'm sure I wouldn't know.
Dear Sarah must come into the drawing room and talk to Miss Musgrave about India. Dear Sarah must speak French to Lady Pitkin. Her accent is so perfect. She didn't learn her French at this seminary, that's for certain. And there's nothing so clever in her knowing it. She says she herself didn't learn it at all. She just picked it up because she's always heard her papa speak it.
It's simply disgusting the way Miss Minchin trots her out like an ornament.
I can't imagine being so good at anything that Miss Minchin would want to show me off, especially French. Sarah is always imagining she's no doubt to grow up to be she will no doubt grow up to be eccentric. There is one thing about her, though. She's never grand about herself the least bit, even though she easily might be. I believe she couldn't help being proud, just a little, if I had so many fine things and was made such a fuss over. A little? If Miss Minchin brought you in to curtsy for the mayor's wife, you would just purr, just like Tybalt. Oh, Lavvy, don't be silly. Being a cat might be even nicer than being able to speak French. Aw, Ermengarde. I don't know how long this game is, necessarily. I don't know if we'll be able to finish a full route today, but I do want to go at least a little bit further, maybe at least a couple more weeks. And everybody's likely for you. Aww.
There's no use in waiting here for Sarah. She'll be at tea for hours, I'm sure. We may as well go on our way.
Okay. So, we need a little bit more knowledge for Jessie's next event. And we need one more sympathy if we want to try Ermengarde at some point, maybe. Feel bad for ignoring Lottie, but... okay, so... Well, we don't need belief for Jessie's next event, so we would be safe to play Marriott's if we want. I think focusing on Jessie and Marriott is probably a good strategy. They did say to try and focus on just a couple of characters. So we'll get more knowledge next time. And maybe, knowledge and sympathy next time. And this week we'll play... Do we want to play Marriott? Do we need more belief? Yeah.
Come and see, come and see!
Ah, mademoiselle, you do not need to tug at me. It is a promise I will follow. Her hand still held in Sarah's, Marriott stepped into the classroom.
I'm very sorry, I was too excited.
That is quite all right, then.
Now, what is it you wish to show me?
Well, as it happens, it is more than what I wished for you to show me. Miss Minchin keeps a globe in the schoolroom. I was hoping you could show me where in France you were born. Ah, if it please you, mademoiselle. I do not think it will make much impact for you, though. The distance between one city and another, compared to the world, is not so much. Dutifully, she turned the globe to bring France into view. Somewhere near here, I believe, would be Limoges. Sarah followed Marriott's finger, then smiled to herself. You were right. It does not tell me anything more than I already knew.
could you show me where you lived in India? Here, I think. Or somewhere nearby. It's hard to be sure. But this is where the ship took us.
Sarah tilted her head and considered Mariette curiously.
You are very different from an Indian servant. My ayah was always kind to me, but she would never tell me if I were doing something wrong or making a mistake. Even if I asked for her opinion, she would always say I was right.
I wonder why that is. It's almost like there's a pressure from the rich girl who's in charge of your livelihood to do something that pleases her.
It was very confusing sometimes until I learned to ask my papa when I needed to know something. Your papa wrote of you that you are a very clever and curious child who is eager to learn and who would appreciate having the reasons explained to you. Yes, that's just so.
It was another sign of how much her papa had considered her needs and well-being, and it made Sarah feel warm to think about it.
Every time Mariette speaks to me, it's a gift from my papa.
And also from Mariette. Mariette's a nice lady. Appreciate her.
I do miss my ayah sometimes, and the other servants from our home. They were always a part of my life, and the ones that worked directly for my papa and did not speak to me. They were familiar. I wish I could see them again. All my life, I suppose... My life hasn't really been that long, has it? For all my life, I always knew that I would have to go away, like the other children did. The climate of India is very bad for British children, so we must return to England and go to school. That's what everyone says, anyway, and I don't question things that my home culture tells me to. I wonder, is the climate of England very bad for Indian children also? Perhaps that's why none of them traveled.
Alright, well, at least she's questioning.
Perhaps that is so. If you say the climate is very different, then it could be very difficult to adjust. However, mademoiselle, it is also very possible that they do not wish to travel so far from the homes and families that they love. Oh, yes. I didn't think of that.
Oops, sorry, just a sec. Got that thing in my eye again. I'm not sure how old Sarah is supposed to be. If she's her book age or if she's aged up a bit in this. I feel like she's aged up a bit just for the romance sake. 11 in the game? Oh my. I mean, I guess she's still... Hang on, sorry. I guess she's still playing with dolls and everything, so she can't be, like, a teenager. In the book, she started out as 7. So yeah, she is aged up a little bit so she can have, like, little girl crushes with the girls at the school, I guess. And the other girls are stated to be around her age, so... Okay. Sorry, just a sec. There we go.
I would not wish to leave either if I had the choice. I would rather be at home with my papa. It is very difficult to leave behind all that you've known and travel to a foreign land. But this is a foreign land to you. Wasn't it difficult to leave your family and your home in France?
Oh, I'm not sure why. Sorry, Ao Ryohad says that your last message wasn't on screen. I don't know. What did you say in a previous message? I don't know. No, that's weird. Like, no, if it had been a censored word, it would have shown me, like, oh, this message contains a bad word. Do you want to show or hide it? So, I don't know. It just didn't go through. Okay.
Who can say? Perhaps it is for the best, in the best of all possible worlds. Stay together now, girls. Keep in line. Don't step in any puddles. Just because church is over, there's no excuse to soil your nice dresses. The air smells very different when it has rained. It still smells like London. There's too many people and chimneys and horses. I keep lavender sachets in my room so I can smell the gardens even when I'm away from home. They're not much. My Aunt Eliza sent me the flowers. I'll stitch them myself. We have lavender in India, too. Oh, but isn't lavender an English flower? I thought everything in India would be like saffron and spices. Perhaps the British soldiers brought lavender with them so that they could smell the gardens, too. Do you think that soldiers could be homesick?
I wonder.
Of course, soldiers must be very brave and bear all sorts of dangers and hardships, and that doesn't mean they don't have feelings. And we must be brave too, even if we're far from the homes and the people that we love.
A carriage passed alongside Miss Minchin's students as they walked, seemingly packed to the walls with children. 8 of them, siblings and all, and such a giggling mass of blonde curls and rosy cheeks as Sarah had never seen before. Their merriment was infectious, and Sarah found that a smile had come unexpectedly to her face. As such, it came as a slight shock when the carriage moved along and revealed a sight previously hidden on the other side of the street. A little beggar child in a heap of rags, too dirty for Sarah to tell if it was a boy or a girl. Oh, is this our last character? Pricked by the sight, Sarah stepped out of line and carried her little coin purse to the child.
Say her way, where are you going? Here's a 6pence. Go and buy yourself something warm.
She hurried back into formation, but not before her steps were noticed by Miss Minchin. Sarah Crewe, you must stay in line. If you go rushing off, you will put yourself at risk. I would not like to tell your father that you were struck down by a cab horse on the road.
I only wish to...
Generosity is a virtue, but it is not wise or safe to come in close contact with creatures of the streets. You must be careful to clean yourself thoroughly when we return to the school. Ugh. I told you, even if Miss Minchin is right about something, she's not a good or nice person.
Yes, Miss Minchin.
Sarah looked back, but the beggar child had already disappeared from sight.
How strange that one child should be hungry and dirty on the streets, while another rides in a fine carriage and knows nothing but joy and laughter.
Hey, Sarah, I got a book you might like. It's by a guy named Marx. You might like it. And all of these things happen quite by accident because of the way we are born. Okay. So what did we want? We wanted knowledge and sympathy, right? So probably the best would be some tea parties. Tea parties and books. Sounds good to me. I think we only need 2 of the books, I think, because we need 5 knowledge. We only need 2 to get that. We get that minimum. And then sympathy, we could also gain some other stuff as well. Like, we could build up our grace and artistry as well at the same time, possibly. Okay. Although it is possible we could get 3 vigor and faith in a row and not get any sympathy. Is there anybody who get guaranteed sympathy? I don't think so. No. But it's still our best odds of getting it. 3 times, you should get at least 1. And I think we only need 1. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, we got a bunch of knowledge. Good. Bunch of sympathy. Oh, we're popping off here. We're great. And losing our religious faith entirely. Wow. Now we're sympathetic. I guess that makes sense after what we just did for the little the little homeless child. Good. People's comments are not showing up on the left side. I don't know why that is. Hang on, I'm just gonna pull the window out a little bit so I can see what the stream looks like. Well, comments are still showing, but not all of them? Weird. Alright, anyway. Got a bunch of stuff. I think this will probably be the last week, and then I think we'll switch games after this. Even from a distance, there was no mistaking Lottie's shrill little voice. Oh, wait, what's... Okay, good. That's just what you guys see on the screen right now.
I want to hold the kitty!
Don't be ridiculous. Sarah came into the room to find Lavinia perched primly on the window seat, looking down at the smaller child whose lip was beginning to wobble.
Tybalt is in my lap, and he's perfectly content there.
Listen, you can hear him purr. That's because I'm stroking him and he likes me.
I want to hold the kitty!
Keep your sticky little fingers away from his fur. Lottie's brow furrowed in fierce determination. Ignoring Lavinia's commands, she reached out to pick up the cat. Lavinia slapped Lottie's hand away. The sudden movement jostled Tybalt out of... That's a very big fluffy cat. Tybalt out of his comfortable doze. With a parting squeeze of his claws, he leapt from Lavinia's legs and hurried out of the room.
Now look what you've done, you little brat. He scratched me. And if he's damaged my dress... It scratched you because you're mean. He wouldn't even let me touch it. It's fair. It isn't fair. It isn't.
A cat is not a rag doll. I'm really just giving her a Miss Minchin voice. What am I doing with her?
A cat is not a rag doll.
I can't... What do I even do with her voice?
A cat is not a rag doll. You cannot snatch and tug as you please. It'll bite your hand. Is that too difficult for a child of 8 to understand?
I think I just have one snooty British lady voice.
She cannot help being younger any more than we can help being older. If she's 8, she's 8, but she'll be 9 the next year, and 10 the year after that, and in 12 years she will be 20, and that will be quite grand.
Dear me, how we can calculate.
I don't want to be 20.
You will be when you are, and you won't be while you aren't, so there's no reason to want or not to want.
No, no, no.
Be quiet or I shall slap your face.
You mustn't.
Lottie looked into Lavinia's blazing eyes and ran from the room, wailing at the unfairness of it all. It's true, some cats are rag dolls. Ragdoll. Aw. Oops. You ought not to baby her, Sarah. You must learn she can't have everything her own way. Privately, Sarah thought that Lottie was not the only student at school who might need to learn that lesson. Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Okay, I don't know if we can play Ermengarde's event for much longer, but I also don't want to miss Jessie's, so here we go.
Sarah, I was wondering, what do you do when you're at tea with Miss Minchin and those people? Does she have you recite a party piece, or dance, or pose? Are there men present?
Not commonly, only if their wives are in attendance. I do not think so many men would care for a tea with schoolmistress. I've never been asked to dance or recite. Sometimes she asks me about my lessons, and if I like the classes and the other pupils, which I always say that I do. Sometimes they ask me about books that I've read, which I don't mind, and then Miss Minchin says how clever I am, which makes me uncomfortable. Often Miss Minchin wishes me to converse in French with a lady. They are not usually French women themselves, but they see the language as a charming accomplishment. All of a sudden, Jessie's tone sharpened. Do they actually converse with you as a person, or only as Miss Minchin's pretty toy? Do they ever call on you instead of Miss Minchin? Do you ever see them again? Sarah blinked rapidly. I don't understand. Doesn't it make you angry being used like a trinket for Miss Minchin to display? There does not seem to be any reason for me to be angry. Having tea with visitors is not such a difficult thing. It's like a kind of performance with attention instead of applause. I can vibe with that for sure. That having to put on a performance for others, not in this context. I mean, like just in general social contexts. That's something me as someone with ASD is very used to.
A performance? I never thought that tea and books in French could be like being on a stage.
Jessie spun in place, letting her skirt catch the air, then sank in a formal curtsy. It was a beautiful position, with her back perfectly straight and the fabric of her dress spread neatly around her.
Oui, oui, merci, madame, please pour again.
Not quite like that. Jessie straightened, patting her skirts down to ensure that every ruffle was in place.
Will you speak French to me, Sarah?
I hardly know what to say when you ask it like that.
Say something pleasant. Say that it's a beautiful day, or that your breakfast was delicious, or that I'm clever and charming.
Oh no.
Vous étiez une jeune fille charmante, mais je ne vous comprends pas toujours.
Jessie smiled, although Sarah was not sure if she understood the entire phrase.
The language sounds much lovelier from your lips than from those of Monsieur Defarge. It always sounds beautiful to me. It reminds me of my mother. Oh? Did you? Jessie, where are you? Oh, I have to go. I'll visit you later, all right?
Rowan, speak French to me is a weirdly attractive sentence. Agreed. Alright, I think I'm gonna save it there in that case. Oh, wait, well, when we get to the next, well, maybe I will save it there, because my voice is getting a little tired. Maybe next round we can play a game that's a little less reading out loud for me. Save, maybe in there. There we go. Alright. Let's get back on the display capture signs that I had before. Okay. There we go. Very lovely. It's a lovely little game. Definitely reveals a lot of the attitudes of the Victorian era, let's say. But it's still a charming little story, and I can tell it's headed, places. So maybe we'll continue that at some point. We'll see what the interest is like for future streams. Okay, and in that case, I think we will pick probably what's going to be our final game for the stream. Let's get a new Wheel of Names going. First, is anybody on the wheel who, if you're still on the wheel, say I. Say that you still want to be on the wheel, and we'll see who's still here. And if I don't hear from you in like a minute, then I'll take you off the wheel. Oh wait, you just picked, so mouse stick probably should be removed from the wheel. Let's take some more water here. I think Stardust and Daydreamer said they had to go earlier, so I think we can probably take them off. In that case, everybody who's still on the wheel is here. Let's add a couple more names and see who else we can add. Let's say 3 more names. I'll take the first 3 names that I see pop up here. Who wants to be on the wheel? Armstrong wants to be on the wheel. I'm not sure what Monka W means. I'm not sure if that's a name or if that's a key smash. Senator Ace wants to be on there. I'm still not sure what you're getting at there, Jay-Z. Does that mean you want to be on the wheel? Say yes or no. Oh, okay. I don't twitch much, so. Okay. I'll add you just in case, maybe. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's spin away then. Alright, Armstrong. Let's get that link back up here. So you can choose a game from either this list or from the bundle for racial justice. What are we playing next? Here, I'll add some notes to this about games we've already played. Okay. Oh, okay. That's definitely a game I don't have to read as much for, out loud for. Gratuitous space battles, okay. I've had this, I think I got this in a random Humble Bundle, so this isn't even something I ever consciously bought. So I've always been like, what is this game even? So this is a good choice for finding that out, I think. Okay. Let's see how long it takes to download. Probably not that long. Let's see if the community content... Whoa! That is some gratuitous space objects for sure. We'll see how this works. I'm not the greatest at these types of games, but that in itself could be entertaining. Oh. Copy. I'll need to enter this key after the application is launched. Okay, cool. Oh, well, I'll fix the screen in a second. Okay. Why is it not showing the whole screen? There. There was 2 options for that for some reason. There we go. Okay, sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat now again. Yeah, the art does look pretty cool. It's very Star Wars, with a little bit of StarCraft in there, from what I know about StarCraft anyway. That's right, I do have another show in which a swarm of bees can be seen. Okay. Is there a way to learn the commands in this? Hopefully there's a tutorial for this. Battle or campaign? Does it show the... Okay. We'll just have all the gratuitous options on. Okay. Well, I guess there's no time like the present, so let's just... I guess let's turn on the campaign. You need to hit the online button to enter your serial number. Okay. Or I can just battle. I guess that works too. This is where you pick which battle to fight. Each scenario has a different limit on the budget for your fleet and the number of pilots available. It also may be fought over a different size area and against different opponents. Some missions have environmental factors. Okay. Okay. Let's play a tutorial first, please. We have a 10,000 CR budget of 30 pilots. I don't know what any of that means, but... Let's go! Change deployment. The screen lets you edit the current fleet deployment, reposition your ships, and edit their orders or load in previous deployments. The decisions you make here are crucial to your success in battle. The column of icons is the design picker. These are the different ship designs available for you to fight this battle. You can create new designs using the top icon. Okay. Drag this icon to the highlighted rectangle on the left of your map. This will add the new ship of this type to your currently deployed fleet. Okay. Okay, that ship's already there. Can I put it anywhere? You added a new ship to your fleet. Yay! You can keep dragging new ships into position on the map until you reach the maximum budget for this battle. Try it out now! Okay. Wait, what's this? It's such a perfect day for what? It's such a perfect day. Okay. What's this? Can I not move it back off? Okay. Nope. Okay. Ship is too expensive. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know what that'll do, but let's go for it. Did I purposely do the normal NC stream? Did I know? I don't know. I don't stream much. Okay. I don't know what the difference is. And I don't know how it affects a game stream, so I don't know. I just let it be the default and hope that it would be good. I hope it seems like it is. Anyway, select one of the ships I've deployed by left-clicking on it. This will show information about the ship. Okay. Alright. Shows you information about the deployed ship, its current orders, and the breakdown of the ship's design. Oh no, is this an RTS? I don't know about this, y'all. These icons represent the modules of the selected ship. I don't have a brain for this kind of game. Okay. Passing beams of charged protons through the nanostructure of these armor plates. Engineers can provide high strength without huge weight, although they do need power. May not be cutting edge, but it's cheap. I don't... Module supplies unlimited. Currently selected orders. Engage enemy fighters with a given priority. Well, we'll see if I can get through one battle at least and see how it goes. There you go. I just wanted to close this message. No, get out of here. Okay. Engage enemy fighters with the given priority and ideal range to avoid engaging these ships. Delete this behavior. Oh no. Do I have to change anything? I'll just leave it how it is and see how that works. There are additional orders that can be given to ships individually and groups. Okay. Okay. I'm a cautious person. Let's do that. You should probably save out this fleet deployment before fighting to save building it from scratch again. Okay. Yeah, okay. I sound very confident about all this. It's time to see if your fleet will win this battle. Click the fight button and see how it does. Okay. Press any key. Okay. We've selected an appropriate target. Okay. Target computer is engaged and locked on. Enemy vessel identified and marked. Stand by. Target acquired. Preparing to engage. Target selected. Self-delusional beginnings. Basic human rights. Law of diminishing return. The names of these ships are very good, at least. Survival of the fittest. The indifference engine. Strawberries and cream. Warped mind. Normal laws of engagement do not apply. Natural deselection. Oh no. Hopefully it'll let me win the tutorial battle because it's the tutorial. Alright, hope you have a good appointment, Jaycee. Have a good night. Oh! I didn't change the game name in the stream again. Damn it. Hang on, can I pause? No, I just want to change the game name. Oops. Well, we just started this game, so at least it hasn't been this game name for very long. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. I even made it that way on the stream so that I could change it easily. Maybe I should just... I don't know, maybe I should just not have the name of the game in the stream if it's gonna be like that. There we go. Okay. No, I don't want to lose the battle. Well, I don't want to lose the battle. I don't want to leave the battle either. Shane! Are you there? Shane! Those aliens just vaporized my wingman! I'm really angry now! We just lost our last weapon system! I'm setting a course for home base right now! Whoa! I was caught in some kind of enemy tractor beam! Help! Help! Looks like Appleby just got nuked! It's his first mission, too! He only had 2 weeks till retirement! Oh no! New alien cannon fodder selected. Prepare to die! The target is undamaged. It looks like they haven't skimped on the armor budget this time. The blast just took our shields down below 50%. Everyone stay calm. That armor is too strong for us. Did I mention that our shield strength is under 25% now? I hope the Admiral knows what he's doing. Do I have to admit defeat? I mean, we still have 93%. Like, is that a good percentage or a bad percentage? I think we're doing well. Our crew keeps freaking out, though. Multiple hull breaches here. That's not a good thing. My weapons are out. I can't do much good here. I'm heading for the battle. Good luck, guys. There's one more ship that won't be going home. Good work, boys. I think we're winning. Yeah, like, it's going down on the other side. Shields are now under half strength. Even for a shields half full kind of guy, it's not looking good. That big rumbling noise was our shield generators exploding. Wait, is this the other crew? No, this is our crew. Here we go. Yeah, they're killing our small ships, but we've got our big ships still, at least. Okay, so that lets you see the specific ships. But that HP up top is your whole fleet, right? Right? I think it's not going down much further. Oh. You can click any of the selected ship's weapon modules to show both the minimum and maximum range. Okay. I don't know that I can make much use of that. Not right. Not with my game brain, anyway. We're really not taking down their health by much. The battle's over. Battles are not fought to the last life form, but decided once the outcome is clear. If you're the victor, you've been awarded honor for your victory. Okay. I won, at least. I will say this is probably a short game, though. This really doesn't seem like the kind of game that I have the brain power for. At least not the type of brain power for that I need, anyway. I have brain power, but for other things. Not this, but... I'm sure this is fun for the type of person who likes this kind of game. Alright. Well, thank you, Armstrong. It was a nice shot, anyway, and it was good to not have to read a ton of stuff out. Okay. Okay. Well, we tried. I tried, anyway. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah. Why does the windows look weird? Did I move this? Okay. I knew it looked similar to StarCraft. Alright, well, I guess let's try another game then. I guess we will have one more game. Let's just keep the same wheel, because I think everybody was on here except Jay-Z, who said they had to go. So let's just leave the wheel as is. And we will spin again. Ooh, alright. Alright, Kira, congratulations, you get to pick the last game of the day. I don't know if I need to put the links up again, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, just similar visually. I have no idea how StarCraft actually plays. Alright, well, let's move this to already played, so that we don't have to play this again. There we go. That's enough of that. Oh, Kira left to take a walk. Oh no! Alright, I guess we'll try someone else then. Alright, spin again. Alright, Xanator Ace, are you still here? You get to pick a game! I have heard of Princess the Hopeful. I think, is it related to, I feel like that's related to Magical Fury, right? I've definitely played Magical Fury. Hey, Roxel-chan! Just trying to see if Xanator Ace is still here and can pick a game. Wow, I really have to do the spinning like as soon as I do this, right? Okay, perfect. All right, Xanadu Ace, you can go to the links that I posted in the chat above, and you can pick a game for us. From one from either of those lists. Heaven will be mine! All right! I wondered if someone would pick this today, and I'm glad that you did. I think a lot of people have been waiting for me to play this for a long time. Let's get Steam back up here. Yes, so I actually have not... Well, that's not true. I have played a little bit of this, actually. I played a bit of the demo at a MagFest once, which, speaking of MagFest, I should say it, by the way, you probably don't want to support MagFest for a little while, because the people who are running it currently are being abusive to their staff and firing them in retaliatory fashion, which is definitely illegal, and so until that's resolved, you probably don't want to be associated with MagFest for a bit. But at a previous MagFest, when those people weren't working for it, thankfully, I went to the Worst Girls games booth, and I played the demo of Heaven Will Be Mine there. So I have played a little bit of this game a while back, but definitely not a lot. And I had been saving this just in the event that I ever would want to play it on the channel in some form again at some point. As a follow-up to We Know the Devil. So I don't know if I would make this a full, like, series now at this point, just since I don't really have time to make dedicated Let's Play game videos anymore. But I'm glad that we can play this on the stream at least. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I'm just going to take one last little bit of water, and then I think we can get started. And let's, before I forget again, change the thing again. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a much smaller 920 by 1080. Whoa, what's going on there? Okay, there we go. Well, alright then. There we go. That should be good. Why is it still flashing red, though? That's definitely a visual bug. My computer's been doing some weird stuff lately. Does it when I click off the window, so I shouldn't click off the window. Okay. No, it just starts up again on its own. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay. No, it's still periodically turning on the flashing. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, I can move that off to the side at least. I don't know if that helps on your end, though. Hopefully it does. Well, let me know if the flashing red lines on the sides of the screen are a bother to anybody as we go. Okay. Oh, right, we get to select a pilot. Alright, so our choices are Saturn, Faction, Celestial Mechanics, Self-Ship String of Pearls. Wants to advance humanity to its next stage, and Celestial Mechanics wants to advance humanity to its next stage, and Saturn wants to flirt, but there's no reason we can't do both. Combat-style button mashing, bedroom-style button mashing. I like those styles very much, especially after last game. Pluto. Faction Candle's Graces, Self-Ship Krun Macula, Candle's Graces Ultimate Weapons Pilot. Even if Earth has given up on a new life for humanity in space, Cradle's Graces hasn't, and Pluto will make sure that dream comes true. Like succulents, good girls, crushing, both kinds. Everyone. Dislikes is trying very hard not to have any. Oh. And Lunaterra. Faction Memorial Foundation, Self-Ship Mare Chrysium, fighting for the pilots to join the rest of humanity back on Earth, but it's a little too late. Good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting. Bad at loving herself and everything else. Aww. Okay. I think, since I'm starting to fade a little bit by this point, I will pick the character who is most likely to have the most subdued vocal delivery style. Let's go with Lunaterra. From the Division of Existential Safety, Conflict-Enabled Ship Self Archetype Model, First Flight, July 19, 1969, Place of Manufacture, Sea of Crises, Earth's Moon, Our Hope for the Throne of the Soul, for the Memorial Foundation, International Space Program, and all humanity. From the Division of Existential Safety, Conflict-Enabled Ship Self Archetype Model, First Flight, July 16, 1969, Place of Manufacture, Sea of Crises. Oh, that's the same thing, I think, all again. Until no one is forgotten, and all is remembered. Okay. Welcome, Pilot First Class, Lunaterra. Error. Multiple maintenance issues and critical errors detected. Notice. Launch permissions are locked until addressed. List errors. Maintenance errors. There is a possible sensor failure. Several limb connections are not registering. No weapons are loaded. Critical errors. Mass Alert 1. Healing failure on critical area near core. Possible bleed. Mass Alert 2. Tidal core is resonating at levels harmful to the pilot. This is some Evangelion shit. Ready manual firmware update. Running. Upgrades detected. Syncing. Accept manual internal mechanism firmware update. Switched ammunition to conceptual mode. Custom sensors loaded. Dynamic limb optimization loaded. 1981.17. Weapon loadout drivers loaded. Details Mass Alert 1. I bleed 2. Recording derived from the data burned 4-dimensionally into the wound. Suffered by this unit almost 1 year ago. Wound self-generated by forced overloading tearing the core open during sustained conflict in the Mars-Ares regression campaign. All critical systems have naturally healed, yet the wound continues to bleed into space. Fuel efficiency lowered, healing speed reduced, and tidal reactor speed cannot be regulated, leading to possibility of overload and increased pilot strain. It is strongly recommended that you seek the assistance of a full maintenance team. A lack of understanding of the full effects of gravitational conflict on the human gestalt means that this computer cannot provide adequate instruction on therapeutic measures. Permanently disable Mass Alert 1. Really ignore? Yes. Provide reason. I can handle it. Automatic scan alerts show that this may not be a very good reason. Would you like to provide another? No. Mass Alert 1 disabled. Details Mass Alert 2. Tidal reactor has had unauthorized modification that is causing an unsustainable chain reaction. Notice, this ship is not equipped to handle prolonged operation at this capacity. Notice, increasing short-term output may cause long-term failures. Notice, loss of gravitational stability may cause fracturing and instability in pilot. This is all sounding very, allegorical, let's say. The robot might stand in for something, you might say. Permanently disable mass alert 2. This mass alert cannot be disabled by pilot authorization. Motherfucking key code. Alert disabled. For record-keeping purposes, please input the reason. I'm fine. Oh no, Luna. Ship self Mare Crisium is in spacefaring condition. You are clear to launch. Disable launcher OS and engage catapult. All controls given to pilot. There is a message for you. Cancel. Refused. This message will be automatically played. Europa. Letting you keep this is my gift to you, Lunaterra. Your favorite and loosest leash. Prove to me you've learned not to choke on it. Incoming message. Standing orders updated. If it's that urgent, it's too late. If it's not too late, it can wait. Let me enjoy the view of the rings. They are beautiful, even though there's only so long you can watch them before the sight of the 6 planets' rings become as boring as blue sky, or as boring as a blue sky. Mare Crisium's sensors render them in every detail, using every sense as perfectly as she always has. You really are getting old, aren't you? Both me and you. I should probably listen to Control and throw you out and get a new one. But that doesn't seem right. You're only supposed to get one body. Even if I haven't been very good to you, I could never throw you out. We're all we've got. Yep, the ship stands in for something. The Mare Crisium is a test-type model. It was made as a proof of concept. It isn't the first vessel mode to grant humans locomotion in life in space, but it is the first to allow outward expression. In all kinds of ways, oh my. It can do many things, and they gave it devices for everything, because they hadn't estimated how powerful tidal engines would become, or what sorts of things humans would really want to do in space. It's the first machine meant for conflict, but it's also the last machine that was meant for other things, too. A ceremonial tin soldier made to impress. An impossible-to-use machine. Mind-machine or biofeedback interfacing is necessary to give humans control over a second body, but the Mare Crisium is done completely manually. It makes Lunaterra sort of a genius, and sort of an idiot that she can't do things in any other way. I'm having so much fun, it's hard to believe it's gonna be over so soon. No, I love it when old things are over. And new things begin. Open the channel. Let's hear those standing orders. It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war, where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. So there's some alternate history stuff going on here. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Existential Safety. What does that stand for something? I don't know. It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over. And it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. This is also very Gundam, it feels like. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. To power the ship's selves, we made the fight the Cold War. We made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now. Enough to make a new world, free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration. Cradle's graces. It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons, and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We are technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really on to us, but it's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Candle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, Celestial Mechanics. Okay then. Okay. This looks more like what I saw in the demo. I don't think I got that whole long speech when I played the demo. I'm not sure, though. So, retrograde and retrograde. Chasing after the string of pearls, Lunaterra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and Lunaterra's never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? Okay. Joyride Killjoy. Oh. Nope. Weaving in and out of the Six Planets rings, Memorial Foundation's ace Lunaterra plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship thief Saturn. Oh, okay, so who do I want? Mail and alerts. Just come and get me. Oh, you think you're so cool, don't you? Well, watch your back, because I'm coming for you. Think that #1 position's gonna last? Not a chance. In fact, why don't we have a little duel about it? If you're not too scared. Come meet me in the shadow of Olympia Mons, and I'll make sure that this time you're the one left splattered and helpless and pinned on the side of the mountain, not me, like the last 9 times. Also, would it kill you to, stick around for a bit after? You smug jerk. Not that I'm planning on losing. This time, I'm gonna beat you. Cold War Ace reports. First generation pilot research. She was unremarkable. I did not remember her at first. We took any of those who wanted badly to live in space and did not fit on Earth. In retrospect, we were asking for a rather unique quality, and it's not just a coincidence that she was there. The pilots had to be young adults, pacifiscal, and not care what space might do to their body. It's not surprising that someone like her would emerge from that pool of people, and the woman you know today has been iterated on since she was an adolescent. Be assured I saw nothing of promise in her. This is all very hard to read without knowing who is reading it. Also, my shoulders are getting sore from leaning over my microphone. Jeez. Be assured I saw nothing of promise in her when I first met her. I told her that myself, as I told all the students. I'm uninterested in your potential. We are judged by the self we create. I find that encourages brats to not take their specialness so seriously. This was not Lunaterra's problem. Piece by piece, she created someone very interesting to be. We gave those children permission, and Lunaterra was simply unique in her execution. She was never encouraged. She was never punished. We will never find another prodigy like Lunaterra by looking for tidally sensitive children, because they do not exist. We will not find them pre-made. They must create themselves. Again, tidally sensitive. I wonder, that also feels a little Ava-ish, like the children of Ava. Yeah, I know it's Lunaterra's inbox, but I'm not sure who's emailing her. Justification for return. Oh, it says the author error, Memorial Foundation. So this might be Pluto, maybe, who's emailing her? General Emissary Halamede. Earth is not the sphere of our home planet. It is not the physical body, which is called Terra, the home of life. It is not measured in mass, or by its gravity, its position in the universe. Earth is us. We measure Earth by culture. We are the Earth, humanity the particles of its mass, and our gravity its body is formed. By our diversity and multiplicity, Earth exists. The living miracle of humanity's shared power, insignificant unless we are joined. Excuse me. This international space program, with representatives all over Earth, represents our commitment to peace, that humanity will never seek again to destroy itself, that humanity has the right to eternal life, invincible bodies, and unrestricted movement in space, as humanity expands beyond this sphere, as extensions of the universal human rights of life, culture, and freedom, to protect the growth and sanctity of all culture, ensure a future for humanity, and the defeat of our enemy. On this day, we inaugurate the International Memorial Foundation space program. Oh, if it was Pluto, it'd say her faction. Okay. What is Pluto's faction again? She's the Cradle's Grace, right? Oh, hey, Aura! Oh, there's Comstow, too. Director of Combat Operations. Okay. Not your mom. Pilot First Class, don't send me messages. So you really have betrayed us, haven't you? I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. But seriously, whose side are you on right now? It sounds so accusatory to put it like that. You know I'm fine with you being on whoever's side you choose. So you can destroy them and drive you back. So I can destroy them and drive you back to me. That may end up being a lot of people. What, you don't think I'm up for it? Don't worry yourself about that part, kitten. If you want me to defect back, you can always just ask. Oh, sweet girl, I'm not interested in you coming back so you can walk away again. Okay, that's a Gundam line. How many times did Halamede fall for that? It shouldn't count as tricking her if she knew it was coming every time. Oh, stop it. I hate when you're modest. It's so beneath you. Give her at least the dignity of a subtle seduction. I would have. That's not what she wanted. She really ought to think about her reputation more. And what more is there to say about the trail of messes you leave? But my disappointment in you both is total. My adorable failures, what am I to do with you? You should go easy on her. I live to spoil her, make no mistake that everything she deserves will be visited on you. I wouldn't dream of not letting you have that. You have to know by now how aware I am of what you want and deserve. You're so good to me, Europa. I don't deserve it. When I double-cross you again, be sure to really let me have it. I hope you do. But I take no chances with loyalty. Halamede merely hopes you will change. I think it's charming that even you believe you might have some effect, that might have some effect on you. But I know much better than you, kitten. I won't let you return no matter how much you beg, unless you have no other choice. When you can't pivot or run or trick your way through, when you can't second guess or lie, that's the only way to change that nature of yours. Okay, then. Middle email is probably from a character that you meet later on in charge of recruitment. Okay. Okay, is this where you find all the logs of the stuff that you've read so far? Probably. Yep. Okay. Oh, this is where you choose your alignment, I guess? Okay. Well, I guess it's time to select our mission then. I feel kind of bad though. I don't think we'll be able to go very far though, because my voice and my energy are both dying. Maybe we'll read whatever the first leg of this is, and then we'll start off with this game next time I stream. Do I want Pluto or do I want Saturn? What sounds more fun? I think let's play cat and mouse. That sounds fun. Let's go. Objective in sight. Opening channel to base. Captain, I'm bored. Captain, this sucks. Well, you heard them, Europa. Tell those idiots to be careful what they wish for, because the mission parameters have changed. As you know, Celestial Mechanics have been operating a clandestine ship self-development lab with an experimental prototype in violation of the terms of the Memorial Foundation Space Program Decommissioned Treaty. And we're on a top-secret surprise attack to take out the last operational shipyard and make sure we never have to find out what Celestial Mechanics has been planning to do with it. It couldn't be more obvious what happened. Let's go up. Sorry. It couldn't be more obvious what happened, but go ahead and brief me anyway. No points for guessing. The prototype already launched, rendering most of the base inoperable. We lost contact almost immediately. Find it before it leaves Cronus' gravitational field. Oh, great. What a pain. These definitely remind me of the campers and the camp counselor and We Know the Devil. That's good. Yes, it was made by the same people who made We Know the Devil. And it seems to be a narrative-based visual novel, but with some, visual flair to help you decide on the choices. Oh, Jinxter, I totally missed that you were there. Sorry. Well, I hope you're able to get up early tomorrow. Thank you very much. There's no way to find it. It's as good as gone. There's no chance that the ship self is still nearby, so get to work. Or, there is a chance that the ship self is still nearby, so get to work. Ugh. Yeah, this is... Bravo, evade now. Now. I've got nothing, Bubblegum pink electricity sparks off the ice and dust of the inner ring like a lightning bolt, and through his ship self... I'm guessing that their ships are basically well, Ava's or Jaegers from Pacific Rim, because they showed the one earlier, it looked kind of like that, and they refer to them as having limbs and being humanoid. Anyway. Captain, British Mayday. Don't listen and you don't have any right to complain, right, Europa? What a callous attitude you have. Who did you learn that from? The best. Preparing to engage. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can't control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts? With a string of Pearl's fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding, a souvenir of the last of Lunaterra's escorts that she sent crying too easily back to their base. Yeah, it looks like it. Those are probably their ship arms there. It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat. Maybe it does have the mouth. The machine has so many mysteries that the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn's still learning them. Though I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can't control themselves. Oh, really? Hey, that's really interesting. Mind telling me more? Oh, she's a hacker too. How amusing. There's nothing too interesting on this comm frequency. Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what do you mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more. It means back up that talk first. Or can you land a hit off the comms? Lesbian sexual tension space battles. You gotta love it. Lunaterra's gravitational field focuses to a singular point. Lunaterra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so has her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she never could completely repair. The Mare Crisium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cold metallics, weathered and refurbished, the archetypal prototype for all other ship selves, still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable, the string of pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear, and she hasn't even nicked Lunaterra's ship once. Not bad at all for a joyride, but you can't get one hit in? Good thing you don't win by looking cool. No mercy for newbies? No. Lunaterra puts a stake of solid light through the string of Pearl's leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals begin molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to. But she's trying to be cool. Everyone wants to, while in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship. It's a pretty amazing ship. Think it'll last? Either you're fighting just for fun because you're that reckless, or you're caught up in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you'd beat me for sure if I played around. I'm not done yet. That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, claws bubbling, but Lunaterra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest. Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper's still stuck to you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much. Right? It's so rude of them to try and stop me. Aphrodite Clown. Yes, it is actually made by the people who made We Know the Devil. It's the same studio. Worst Girls Games, I think. Well, anyway, it's AVB and Mia Schwartz, I think, are the main creative names involved. But yeah, it is the same people. Right? It was so rude of them to try and stop me. It seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it. Same as you, right? Do I know you? Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace. But do I know you? So I do, don't I? Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you. Why should I? Because you can't help yourself? Besides, don't you want a real fight? Can you promise it'll go different? I can promise it'll be more fun. You're asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead. What, you won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy. I guess you do know me. That is the game we're currently playing. This is Heaven Will Be Mine. Yeah, there we go. Want to trust each other? Or is it more fun if we don't? Okay then. And this shows you what faction you get points with more, probably. It's more fun if they do, and Saturn gets embarrassed. Outcome favors Memorial Foundation. It's more fun if they don't, and Lunaterra gets owned. Betray. Outcome favors Celestial Mechanics. Well, I don't want Lunaterra to get owned this early in this story, personally. And Saturn is fun to voice when she's in a bit of a pickle. Memorial Foundation advances. Good at bad decisions. Good. I love being told I'm good at bad decisions. How was that? Did it hurt? It's just weird. It's weirder that it doesn't hurt. It's easier for Lunaterra to cut through the malleable flesh of the string of pearls directly than untangle her from the wrapper. The flesh reforms quickly, so she has to work patiently. The string of pearls might be impossible to destroy. Even if Saturn can't land a hit, Lunaterra feels like somehow she's the one who got lucky. If just this... Wait, hold on. If just this hurt, you'd never be able to fight. Your brain is giving you more nuanced information. You're very sensitive. Lucky. You'll get used to it. If you're serious about next time, think of yourself as something a little bigger. I like that. Being big. I'm glad I trusted you. Stop shaking then, or ask me to go easier. Just a little easier. Of course. Do you remember me yet? I thought you'd remember the name of at least some of the girls you've made out with in supply closets. That's a great expression. Your face! Just kidding, but sorry, it was worth it. You weren't kidding about still being dangerous. Every pilot knows you. By both of your reputations. You're definitely Saturn, because no one hated me as much as you. So now I'm curious why you don't anymore. If I tell you, you'll owe me extra. So save it for the next time you catch me. Well, I'll just catch you again quick. All free. Now get out before someone catches us. Alright. Alright, I have to stop. My voice and my energy again are leaving me, so I think I have to save wherever the save function is. There we go. New save. And we will definitely get back to this. We'll make this the first game of the next stream. And we will continue picking more games after that. And we might come back to some of the other games we touched on today. I definitely want to find out how to progress further in Detention. And I want to see what's further down Jessie's route in Little Lily Princess. Sorry that Gratuitous Space Battles didn't really work out, but now I know that I'm glad I didn't spend actual money on that game, because it's clearly not a game for me. Alright. So let's close out here. I guess I could probably just finish up as is. So thank you all, everyone, for coming. I'm gonna make myself some dinner, and I don't know when the next one of these will be. It'll be whenever I have the time and energy for it. So these will just kind of be random whenever I'm able to things. So just keep an eye out on my I'll post these alerts of when I'm gonna have these on, like, social media, on my Twitter, when I'm planning one of these, and I'll also post it as a community post on the YouTube channel itself. So, everybody have yourselves a very good evening, and I'm looking forward to playing more with you next time. See ya!